Warning. You're now entering a stream that isn't suitable for everyone. Be warned that this channel will have swearing, singing, sexual innuendos and lots of jokes that could easily offend. It is advised that you must be a little bit weird yourself to enjoy this channel, as those that thrive and enjoy the stream are weird in their own little ways. The chat is called El Chatty and is a wonderful community. It really is. However, again, it might not be for everyone. We want to hear everyone's opinion, no matter what it is. We encourage debate as long as it's done respectfully. If you're easily offended or don't like differing views, then again, this channel is not for you. By entering this stream you do so at your own risk. If you want to try it out, that's absolutely fine, but if you don't like it, no need to announce your departure, you can just leave quietly, as this isn't an airport.
Is Kimmy? You know something, Kimmy? I think you're right, because Kimmy says I have early onset dementia. I maybe do, because I'm starting to redo my what do you call it? My shows. And I said, I have that diction. I have those words. Why can't I remember these damn words? I probably do. You guys are probably seeing my decline here, my early decline.
No, never.
Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Here's the rant. There's the rant for the girl. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. All right. How you like that? How you like that for dementia, little fuck? Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, Dylan. I got you struck, but fuck it. How you like that? Where's Alexa? Where's the birthday girl? That's right, Kimmy. Go fuck yourself. Early dementia.
I don't even know what's going on, but I'll catch up, I'm sure.
She's in there.
Do you know her?
No.
Oh, she's trolling.
Early onset of dementia. And I don't think she was kidding either.
Oh, if you're not kidding, fuck off, Kimmy. Lou Barber says, baby,
Ole, 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 Erin hack, 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 ole, Erin hack, 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 ole, let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole, Erin hack, 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 ole. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. I'm on mute. I'm back. I did a very short one because we're going to watch yesterday's what we missed yesterday first thing. So then we're going to verdict watch. Who we got? Robin. Hello, my darling. It's Halloween today. Sugar and spice and all things nice. Damn, is it Halloween today? Is it? Wow. I don't celebrate Halloween, so I wouldn't know, but wow. Good morning to you. Oh, yeah, it is Halloween because Kelly says it is as well. Happy Halloween day to you, Kelly, as well. King of Canton, yes. Mofo's going down. Good day, everyone. Hello to you, Dennis Sweeney, and hello to Brenda Sweeney, obviously the Queen herself. Happy Halloween day to you. Luby. No. Don't worry, it's verdict watch. Don't worry about it. If you've not watched, this is probably the most interesting trial we've done in a very long time. Very thought-provoking. But yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. Verdict watch today. So we'll see. Kim, how are we doing, my darling? How are you doing? You okay? Hopefully, Kim. Brenda, morning to you, my darling. Happy Halloween to you. Happy Halloween to you as well. Tootsie Wootsy. David, hello to you. Verdict, no. Verdict watch. There might be a verdict today. Either today or tomorrow, I think. The attorney wrote you this introduction. Yeah, I wish. Can't just try the tip. Go fuck yourself, Kimmy. Absolutely. Somebody departed last night as well, so they can go fuck themselves as well. I told them it's not an airport, they could just have left. Daffy Dill, how are you, my darling? Boo. Why is it? Oh, because of Halloween. Duh. There you go. Hello, Deb. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Gary, hope you're well, my friend. Nice to see you. Christine Fortunato, how are you, Christine? Hope you're well, my darling. Hope you're well. Keith, how are we, fella? How are you, Keith? Keith. How you doing, sir? Hope you're well. Greg, how are you, sir? Hope you're well as always. Robin G is actually in the house. Where's everyone getting emojis? Don't know. Where's everyone getting emojis from? I don't know. Vix, hello, my darling. How are you? I'm good. There you go. Who departed? I don't know. Mexi Texi, not departed. Let me go and have a look who departed last night. Somebody departed. They felt the need to tell me. So I was like, okay. Who is it? Let's put them in the same. I don't know. We have told some people to go fuck themselves, but I don't remember who they all are now. Kimmy, obviously. Tootsie Wootsie, Mexi, Texi, and Poe. Right, hang on. Let me comment. Penny Lopez. She says, I don't agree with your comments during this broadcast. I'm going somewhere else. So I just said, no need to announce your departure, Penny. I'm sure we'll do just fine without your ignorance in chat. And that's it. That was on yesterday's streams. That's Penny Lopez. Penny Lopresti, her name is. Never heard of her. Don't know who she is. Does not like my comments. Probably the sexual comments. So go fuck yourself, Penny. Hello, hippie chick. How are you, hippie chick? Hope you're well, my darling. Danielle. Hello to you, my darling. Was it Granny? Yeah, Granny was it. That's the one. Granny, Kimmy, Penny, and there's another one as well. Don't forget. Bye, Felicia. Go fuck yourself, Penny. Go bye, Felicia. Happy Halloween. Penny, for none of your thoughts. Good morning to you, Dana Leonard. How are you, sir? Hope you're well. Oh. Rhode Island's on fire. Damn, here is on fire. Yeah. Karen, how are you? How are you, my darling? Right, Mexi, did you piss the bed this morning or something? Because it's not like you're not usually here this time, but I love it. But you're not usually here this time, my darling. So I hope you're okay. Because this is a bit. Oh, actually, no. Right, I know why. It's 4 hours. 4 hours, isn't it? Instead of 5. That's why. That's why you. No, it's not, is it? No, it's not that. I don't know why you're here, but I love having you here, Mexi. You know that. Love Mexi. Love the Mexi Texi. I'm actually wearing a nun costume today. They go, Robin. Sexy nun time. Sexy. Robin's wearing sexy nunny DD. I'm still laying in bed actually. Hey, pictures or hey, pics or don't believe you. Send me pictures. Did you piss the bed? What the fuck? Yeah, we say when people have got up early or somewhere early, like, and they're not used to it, like, have you pissed the bed? Why are you up so early? Hey, Sean, Dorothy, how are we? Top of the morning to you. Slauncher, Sean, how are we? Delan, you handsome bastard. Give him hell today. I'll try, Sean. I'll try. Hope you're well, fella. Loo. I'm wearing unsexy Cookie Monster pajamas. There you go. Take them off. It's fine. Happy Thursday to you as well, darling, as well. Happy Thursday to you. Yes, you can back me up, Gary. The old piss. Sure, great man, good man. G-Lo. How we doing, G-Lo? Dylan, how's a good fight, my boy? Well, good fight's good. Good fight's good, thank you, brother. Hope you're well as well, my friend. Loo. Good morning. There you go. Oh, do you want to know what I got as well? Which I'm still trying to fix. How do you like that? The alternate cord in the back. Ducky in the front. Do the Canton salute. He's doing the Canton salute. He's like, go fuck yourself. The alternate corner. They're not on sale or anything. They're not on sale. I've just designed it. I've designed a hoodie as well. I'm just going to test the quality of them. I got a hoodie coming as well. But they're not on sale or anything, people. So you don't need to look or anything. They're not on sale. But that's what's coming out next. Yeah, fine. Once I saw these are the GB ones. So there will be definitely one Hippie Chick on sale. Once I sort it all out. Thank you, everybody. No, the hoodies are actually the ones I'm most excited about because it's got the duck and everything, and it's got like El Jefe, Alter Corner, El Chatti, and something else as well on the sleeves and stuff like that. So it's a lot about cheese and rice. It is on the sleeves as well for the hoodies. So I'm trying different things. But they're expensive, so I'm not. That's why I want to see the quality first. They're a little bit more expensive to do that. So we'll see. But as I say, I'm only buying them for myself now to test them out, and if I'm happy with them, we'll put them on sale. Right, are we ready to watch yesterday's then? So just so you know, they did go home yesterday at around 10 to 5. And they're back at 9 o'clock today, which, they probably are actually back by 9, Deliberation Room. So we'll watch the judge from yesterday, because obviously we all went over to watch Sean yesterday, El Jefe himself. So we'll watch the this bit now that we missed yesterday, and the close of the day. And then look at Dennis on his own there, poor Dennis. And then, yeah, we'll be on Verdict Watch. My plan is I'm not going to stay here all day, as much as, I'd love you guys, but I'd be falling asleep. But the stream will be up all day. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to be... Well, I might as well put it up now. Because it's then done, isn't it? So I will have... Fuck's sakes, do you think I'll have something? Oh, hang on, I'll just take myself off. We'll have that on all day then. So that's what the plan is. I can't be on all day. I just can't. I'll be falling asleep. Pramda, Anthony, how are you, fella? Hope you're well. Amy, boobies, how are you, my darling? Hope you're well. Keith. Send our love to Jen, as always, Keith. Give her a smacker from us. And what by smacker, I don't mean actually smack, I mean give her a kiss from El Chatti, from myself. Give her a good smack on the lips there with a kiss, not actual slap. I should watch my words because Americans might think that's different. But yeah. Poor Jen having to have a kiss with Keith. Sorry, Jen. My rear end's okay. I'm sat on a donut. It's okay though. It's okay. Right, I'm gonna put this on here. Lovely to have you back, Lou, as well. Dootsie, la la, and po. Tootsie, J.A. All right. This was the jury instruct. Oh shit! I'm all the way down there somewhere. Right. Let me just move myself back up. Am I there? No. I've lost myself. Hang on. There I am. There I am to save the day. Oh. Right. Hang on. There I am. Just above Dana Leonard and his titties. Right. Here you go, people. Let's just hear the charges and everything from the judge. And then we'll watch the end of the day and then we'll go into Verdict Watch properly. So here we go.
If there are any of those errors, please consider them as the proper pronoun, tense, or plurality. It also has headings and numbering that you are not to consider. But if I don't put that in the charge, I can't keep track of what is contained in it. There may be different type styles, fonts, or sizes as I cobble the charge together from various sources, including the lawyers. You are not to consider anything being more or less important based upon text size or style or font. This charge is to be taken as a whole. It would take another full day or longer for me to attempt to get the charge as close to perfect as possible to give it to you in writing, and then it will still likely contain a mistake. I may even edit this charge as I give it to you. The grand jury has indicted the defendant with the charges of malice murder, felony murder, aggravated assault, concealing the death of another, and making a false statement. You will have a copy of the indictment out there with you. I'm not going to read it to you. The lawyers have referred you to it. I've read it to you before. As I will go through the counts. Count 1 is malice murder. Count 2, felony murder. Count 3 is aggravated assault. Count 4, concealing the death of another. And count 5, making a false statement. I think, Shane, if there's a copy of I don't have the verdict form up here. I think we put it on the table. We got it. Yeah, if you got it, yeah. Let me. That's just, I have a stipulation, yeah. Thank you. Anyway, you'll have a copy of the indictment out there with you. The defendant has entered a plea of not guilty to this indictment. The indictment and the plea form the issue that you are to decide. The copy of the indictment that you have out there does not have Ms. Farris's signature on the not guilty line. That is the original that's in the clerk's file. This copy was made from the original indictment when it was filed. Neither the indictment nor the plea of not guilty should be considered as evidence. Likewise, you should not consider the length of the indictment or the number of charges against the defendant as evidence of guilt. The defendant is presumed to be innocent until proven guilty. The defendant enters upon the trial of this case with the presumption of innocence in her favor. This presumption remains with the defendant until it is overcome by the state with evidence that is sufficient to convince you beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty of the offenses charged. No person shall be convicted of any crime unless and until each element of the crime is proven beyond a reasonable doubt. The burden of proof rests upon the state to prove every material allegation of the indictment and every essential element of the crimes charged beyond a reasonable doubt. There is no burden of proof upon the defendant whatsoever, and the burden never shifts to the defendant to introduce evidence or to prove innocence. However, the state is not required to prove the guilt of the accused beyond all doubt or to a mathematical certainty. A reasonable doubt means just what it says. A reasonable doubt is a doubt of a fair-minded, impartial juror honestly seeking the truth. A reasonable doubt is a doubt based upon common sense and reason. It does not mean a vague or arbitrary doubt, but is a doubt for which a reason can be given, arising from consideration of the evidence, a lack of evidence, or a conflict in the evidence. After giving consideration to all the facts and circumstances of this case, if your minds are wavering, unsettled, or unsatisfied, then that is a doubt of the law, and you must acquit the defendant. But if that doubt does not exist in your minds as to the guilt of the accused, then you would be authorized to convict the defendant. If the state fails to prove the defendant's guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, it would be your duty to acquit the defendant. The objective of this trial is to discover the truth. Members of the jury, it is my duty and responsibility to determine the law that applies to this case and to instruct you on that law. You are bound by these instructions. It is your responsibility to determine the facts of the case from all of the evidence presented. Then you must apply the law that I am giving you in this charge to the facts as you find them to be. Facts and circumstances that merely place upon the defendant a grave suspicion of the crime charged, or that merely raise a speculation or conjecture of the defendant's guilt, are not sufficient to authorize a conviction of the defendant. Your oath requires that you will decide this case based on the evidence. Evidence is the means by which any fact that is put in issue is either established or disproved. Evidence includes all the testimony of the witnesses and any exhibits admitted during the trial and any stipulations. Evidence does not include the indictment, the plea of not guilty, the opening or closing remarks of the attorneys, or any of the questions asked by the attorneys. Evidence may be direct, circumstantial, or both. Direct evidence is that which may be seen or heard or otherwise directly sensed, such as by smell or taste or touch. It may be brought into court in the form of exhibits or the testimony of direct witnesses to such matters. It is evidence that points immediately to the issue in question. When direct evidence, by inference, points to an obvious, likely, or reasonable conclusion, even though that conclusion was not directly seen, heard, smelled, tasted, or touched, that is said to be circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence is the proof of facts or circumstances by direct evidence from which you may infer other related or connected facts that are reasonable and justified in light of your experience. It is evidence that only tends to establish a conclusion in question by its consistency with such conclusion or elimination of other conclusions. Sometimes circumstantial evidence may point to more than one conclusion. The law does not require a higher or greater degree of certainty on the part of the jury to return a verdict based upon circumstantial evidence than upon direct evidence. You would be authorized to convict only if the evidence, whether by direct, circumstantial, or both, excludes all reasonable theories of innocence and proves the guilt of the accused beyond a reasonable doubt. The parties have entered into stipulations that have been approved by the court, and I read that to you earlier, but I'm going to read it to you again now. In this case, the parties have entered into stipulations that have been approved by the court. The named victim in this case, the decedent whose remains were found on the property of 2155 Purcell Lane, Alpharetta, Cherokee County, Georgia, 30004, on July 5th, 2018, is Gary Wayne Farris, with his date of birth. All of the phone records collected throughout the investigation related to Gary Wayne Farris's death are authentic and shall be admissible at trial. All the Google records obtained through the investigation related to Gary Wayne Farris's death are authentic and shall be admissible at trial. All the records obtained for cell phone towers, AT&T and Verizon, during the investigation into Gary Wayne Farris's death are authentic and shall be admissible at trial. 5, all the digital evidence, including cell phone data obtained, extracted, searched, or analyzed during the investigation into Gary Wayne Farris's death is authentic. All the reports and any opinions thereof from the GBI, Division of Forensic Sciences, are authentic and shall be admissible at trial. And you'll have a copy of those stipulations as part of the evidence as well. Where parties stipulate facts, that is the nature of evidence. You must take that fact or those facts as a given without the necessity of further proof. You make all decisions based on the evidence in this case. Where parties stipulate to testimony, documents, or exhibits only, this is in the nature of evidence. You may take that testimony as if it were given in court, and you may rely on it if you find it credible. However, either party may dispute such testimony by other evidence. You make all decisions based on the evidence in this case. The jury must determine the credibility of the witnesses. In deciding this, you may consider all of the facts and circumstances of the case, including the witness's manner of testifying, their means and opportunity of knowing the facts about which they testify, the nature of the facts about which they testify, the probability or improbability of their testimony, their interest or lack of interest in the case, and their personal credibility as you observe it. Testimony has been given in this case by certain witnesses who are termed experts. Expert witnesses are those who, because of their special training and experience, possess knowledge in a particular field that is not common knowledge or known to the average citizen. The law permits expert witnesses to give their opinion based upon that training and experience. You are not required to accept the testimony of any witness, expert or otherwise. To impeach a witness is to show that that witness is unworthy of belief. A witness may be impeached by disproving the facts to which the witness testified. The credibility of a witness may be attacked by disproving the facts to which the witness testified. The credibility of a witness may also be attacked by showing bias toward one party or another. This may be shown with evidence of specific instances of conduct of that witness in question that may relate to that witness's bias. In determining the credibility of any witnesses whose credibility have been attacked as I have just described, and any testimony by that witness or witnesses in court, you may consider evidence offered to support the credibility or believability of such witness that shows a lack of bias toward a party. The credibility of witness may be supported by other evidence, and you may consider such evidence in determining the credibility of a witness. Your assessment of a trial witness's credibility may be affected by comparing or contrasting that testimony to statements or testimony of that same witness before this trial started. It is for you to decide whether there is a reasonable explanation for any inconsistency in a witness's pretrial statements and testimony when compared to the same witness's trial testimony. As with all issues of witness credibility, you, the jury, must apply your common sense and reason to decide what testimony you believe or do not believe. The testimony of a single witness, if believed, is sufficient to establish a fact. There is no legal requirement of corroboration of a witness, provided you find the evidence to be sufficient. Evidence relating to DNA comparison has been admitted for your consideration. Identification by DNA comparison is considered opinion evidence and is governed by the law concerning opinion testimony as it has been given to you. As opinion testimony, evidence relating to DNA comparison is dependent upon many factors. Among the factors are the credibility, believability, and accuracy of the witnesses who were involved with the process of obtaining, identifying, preserving, recording, and maintaining the physical evidence, and upon the accuracy and validity of the testing procedures themselves that were used to form such opinions. All of these issues are matters for you, the jury, to consider and determine. It is for you to determine what weight, if any, you will give to the evidence relating to DNA comparison in your decision in this case. Sometimes evidence is admitted for a limited purpose. Such evidence may be considered by the jury for the sole issue or purpose for which that evidence is limited and not for any other purpose. Evidence of prior difficulties or lack thereof between the defendant and the alleged victim, or between the defendant and a witness or witnesses, has been admitted for the sole purpose of illustrating, if it does, the state of feeling between the defendant and the alleged victim or witnesses, or the reasonableness of any alleged fears by the defendant or any alleged victim or witness. Whether this evidence illustrates such matters is a matter solely for you, the jury, to determine, but you are not to consider such evidence for any other purpose. The defendant in a criminal case may take the stand and testify and be examined and cross-examined as any other witness. However, the defendant does not have to present any evidence nor testify. If the defendant chooses not to testify, you may not consider that in any way in making your decision. A statement the defendant allegedly made has been offered for your consideration. Before you may consider this as evidence for any purpose, you must determine whether the defendant's statement was voluntary. In order for a statement to be voluntary, the statement must be freely and willingly given and without coercion, duress, threats, use of violence, fear of injury, or any suggestion or promises of leniency or reward. A statement induced by the slightest hope of benefit or the remotest fear of injury is not voluntary. To be voluntary, a statement must be the product of a free will and not under compulsion or any necessity imposed by others. The burden of proof is upon the state to establish that the statement was voluntary, that is, freely and willingly made. If you do not find the statement was voluntary, you may not consider it for any other purpose. You should consider with great care and caution the evidence of any out-of-court statement allegedly made by the defendant offered by the state. The jury may believe any such statement in whole or in part, believing that which you find to be true and rejecting that which you find to be untrue. You alone have the duty to apply the general rules for testing the believability of witnesses and to decide what weight should be given to all or any part of such evidence. A defendant's out-of-court statement that is not supported by any other evidence is not sufficient to justify a conviction, even if you believe the unsupported statement. This defendant is charged with a crime against the laws of this state. A crime is a violation of a statute of this state in which there is a joint operation of an act and intention. Intent is an essential element of any crime and must be proven by the state beyond a reasonable doubt. Intent may be shown in many ways, provided you believe that it existed from the proven facts before you. Intent may be inferred from proven circumstances or by acts and conduct, or it may be, in your discretion, inferred when it is a natural and necessary consequence of the act. Whether or not you draw such an inference is a matter solely within your discretion. Criminal intent does not mean an intention to violate the law or to violate a penal statute, but means simply the intention to commit the act that is prohibited by a statute. The defendant will not be presumed to have acted with criminal intent, but you may find such intention or the absence of it upon a consideration of words, conduct, demeanor, motive, and other circumstances connected with the act for which the accused is being prosecuted. Every person is presumed to be of sound mind and discretion, but this presumption may be rebutted. You may infer, if you wish to, that the acts of a person of sound mind and discretion are the product of that person's will. A person of sound mind and discretion intends the natural and probable consequences of those acts. Whether or not you make any such inference or inferences is a matter solely within the discretion of the jury. Knowledge on the part of the defendant that the crime of making a false statement was being committed and the defendant knowingly and intentionally participated in commission of such crime must be proven by the state beyond a reasonable doubt. If you find from the evidence in this case that the defendant had no knowledge that that crime was being committed, or that the defendant did not knowingly intentionally commit the offense of making a false statement, then it would be your duty to acquit the defendant. On the other hand, should you find beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant had knowledge that the crime of making a false statement was being committed and that the defendant knowingly and intentionally participated in the commission of it, then you would be authorized to convict the defendant of that charge. The mere presence of the defendant at the scene of a crime without more does not authorize a conviction. The evidence must show that the defendant committed the crime or participated in its commission. For malice murder, the state must prove that the defendant caused the death of another person unlawfully and with malice aforethought. The killing must have been done with malice to be murder. Malice, as the term is used here, is not necessarily ill will or hatred, rather is the unlawful intent to kill. You may find malice when the circumstances show that the defendant acted with a deliberate intention to unlawfully take the life of another person. You may also find malice when there does not appear to be a significant provocation and all the circumstances of the killing show an abandoned and malignant heart. The state does not have to prove premeditation to prove murder. If a killing is done with malice, it is murder, regardless of how briefly the malicious intent existed. No specific length of time is required for malice to arise in the defendant's mind. Malice may be formed in a moment, and instantly a fatal wound may be inflicted. If malice was in the defendant's mind at the time of the act or killing and moved the defendant to do it, that is enough for the killing to be murder. Premeditation typically means a prior decision or plan to do something. Premeditation is not an element of murder and does not need to be proved by the state for you to find malice aforethought. However, in determining whether malice existed at the time of the killing, you may consider any evidence of premeditation or lack of it. The state does not have to prove motive to prove murder. Any evidence of motive has been admitted for your use in determining the defendant's state of mind at the time of the killing. For felony murder, the state must prove that the defendant caused the death of another person by committing a felony. The state does not have to show that the defendant acted with malice to prove felony murder. Aggravated assault is a felony. You may find the defendant guilty of felony murder if you believe that she caused the death of another person by committing the felony of aggravated assault, regardless of whether she intended the death to occur. There must be some causal connection between the felony and the death. Felony murder is not established simply because the death occurred at the same time as or shortly after the felony was attempted or committed. The felony must have directly caused the death or played a substantial and necessary part in causing the death, regardless of when the death ultimately occurred. When a defendant unlawfully injures another person, you may find that the injury caused the other person's death only if the state proved that the injury was itself the cause of death, or directly and significantly contributed to the cause of death, or significantly sped up the death, even though the death would have eventually occurred anyway. A person commits an assault when that person attempts to commit a violent injury to the person of another. For aggravated assault, the state must prove that the defendant assaulted another person with a deadly weapon. To prove assault, the state does not have to prove that the other person was actually injured. However, the state must prove that the defendant attempted to cause a violent injury to the person. A firearm, when used in the way a firearm is ordinarily used, is a deadly weapon. For concealing the death of another, the state must prove that the defendant concealed the death of another person, which hindered the discovery of whether that person was unlawfully killed. A person commits the offense of false statements when that person knowingly and willfully falsifies, conceals, or covers up by any trick, scheme, or device a material fact, makes a false, fictitious, or fraudulent statement or representation, or makes or uses any false writing or document, knowing the same to contain any false, fictitious, or fraudulent statement or entry in any manner within the jurisdiction of any department or agency of state government or of the government of any county, city, or other political subdivision of this state. The law provides that criminal actions shall be tried in the county in which the crime was committed. Venue, that is, the crime was committed in Cherokee County, is a jurisdictional fact that must be proved by the state beyond a reasonable doubt as to each crime charged in this indictment, just as any other element of the offenses. Venue must be proved by direct or circumstantial evidence, or both. All right, you'll be provided a verdict form for each offense the defendant is charged with committing. Each count is to be considered separately. For each count and each on the fly. For each count on the verdict form, if after considering the testimony and evidence presented to you together with the charge of the court, you should find and believe beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant in Cherokee County, Georgia, did commit the offenses on the date of the indictment, you will be authorized to find the defendant guilty. In that event, the form of your verdict would be, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty. For each count on the verdict form, if you do not believe that the defendant is guilty, or if you have any reasonable doubt as to the defendant's guilt, then it will be your duty to acquit the defendant, in which event the form of your verdict would be, we, the jury, find the defendant not guilty. As I mentioned, you'll be given a verdict form. This is the verdict form. It has each of the counts charged in the indictment on the verdict form, and there is a box, guilty or not guilty. Circle or check one only for each charge. And then at the bottom is a place for the foreperson signature. If you'll also put your name below the signature line and date it. I think there's some pens back there. Make sure you have a pen if you're the foreman and you're filling out the verdict form. I had a few juries do it with the pencils that we provided you, and I decided that was probably not a good idea. By no ruling or comment or action that the court has made during the progress of this trial, nor any ruling in any pretrial hearing, has the court intended to express any opinion upon the facts of this case, upon the credibility of the witnesses, upon the evidence, or upon the guilt or innocence of the defendant. Your verdict should be a true verdict based upon your opinion of the evidence, according to the laws given you in this charge. You are not to show favor or sympathy to one party or the other. It is your duty to consider the facts objectively, without favor, affection, or sympathy to either party. You are only concerned with the guilt or innocence of the defendant. You are not to concern yourselves with punishment. One of your first duties in the jury room will be to select one of your number to act as foreperson. That person will preside over your deliberations and will sign the verdict to which all 12 of you freely and voluntarily agree. You should start your deliberations with an open mind. Consult with one another and consider each other's views. Each of you must decide this case for yourself, but you should do so only after a discussion and consideration of the case with your fellow jurors. Do not hesitate to change an opinion if you are convinced that it is wrong. However, you should never surrender an honest opinion in order to be congenial or to reach a verdict solely because of the opinions of the other jurors. During your deliberations, you must not communicate with anyone other than your fellow jurors about this case. You are also not permitted to conduct any research about this case, including persons or places or legal concepts mentioned during the trial. These rules apply not only to in-person communication, but also to communications or research using cell phones, text messaging, websites, blogs, or social media of any kind. As I instructed y'all before, y'all will take your device, the bailiffs will take up your devices and put them in a box, and they will be in the hallway during the course of your deliberations. We will take a short break while we gather everything up to present to you to take out to the jury room. During that period of time, y'all have an opportunity to call home. Again, you can tell them that y'all are starting your deliberations, that they will hear from you at the end of the day when y'all break or when y'all reach a verdict. I will give you additional instructions when we break for the day if y'all decide to come back and deliberate tomorrow. I've had jurors in the same situation as you who have decided after 6 hours of closing argument and instructions from the court that y'all are done and want to come back and start fresh in the morning. If that is what y'all want to do, that is perfectly fine. If y'all want to stay here till 8 o'clock or 10 o'clock or 2:30, as I told y'all I had a jury do, y'all are welcome to do that. If y'all stay late, we'll order some food for you if y'all choose to do that. I've also had folks that have been deliberating for some period of time who decide that they want to get away from each other, go off site, have dinner on their own, and then come back and kind of refresh. Again, I will leave that up to y'all's decision, and how you want to deliberate, I will, for the most part, leave up to you. There is a lot of evidence in this case. The attorneys and I have gone through it, made sure that y'all have everything you're supposed to have. Do we have a list of the exhibits for them? All right. All right. All right. There's a list to help guide you through all the evidence as best we can. For, I think, all of the photographs, there are hard copy printouts of the photographs, so you don't have to ask to see those again. If you want to see videos or hear recordings, despite my technological prowess, I have been trying to come up with a way for y'all to view digital evidence in the back. Nobody else other than me trusts that process, and so therefore we haven't done it yet. That is still something I intend to do before I retire. But for now, if y'all need to review any digital evidence, you will have to request it in writing, and you will come back in here and we will put it on the screen or put it on the audio. Along with that, if you have any questions, you can, again, through your foreman, you will give me those questions in writing to the bailiff. I will do my best to answer those questions as best as I can. You may not like my answers. For any communication between you and the court, it has to be in writing through the bailiff. Now, I will probably, if y'all are here this evening around 6:30, I will ask the bailiff to check in on y'all and see if y'all want to stick around for a little bit longer and whether you want us to order you dinner. That will be the extent of the conversations that I have with you through the bailiff, will be really timing. Any communication to me needs to be in writing from you. If you have requests, put them in writing, make a list. Let me explain to you what that process will look like. It will take, the district attorneys are going to go upstairs to their office. The defense attorneys have a conference room out front. They're going to be there. The DAs are going to be up there. I'm going to be in the back, and the folks in the courtroom are going to kind of scatter. When y'all send me a question, I have to notify the attorneys. I've also told the media I will inform them so that they can cover that part of the proceeding. It's going to take 15 or 20 minutes for me to gather everybody up, maybe a little shorter than that, but it will take 15 or 20 minutes before I can respond to you, because I will have to discuss with the lawyers what we are going to tell you or show you or get it pulled up on the screen. Therefore, I suggest that if you have any requests or any questions, that you give me more than one if you have more than one thing you want to look at or think about or ask questions about. Again, you may not like my responses. I will tell you this because this is generally a question that I get. We want to see X, Y, or Z evidence that was not admitted during the trial. The evidence is closed. There will be no other evidence that you will receive other than what you've been given. The only thing that you have that you don't know about is we took the video that the media recorded while we did the run through of the jury view. If you want to see that video, that is an exhibit that y'all have not been presented, but we have agreed that y'all can view that, and that is part of the evidence. And if you would like to rewatch the lawyers and I walking through the jury view, y'all are welcome to request that. It will take a few minutes for us to discuss what we're going to present to y'all. Then y'all will come back out and we'll go over that. I will generally give you an opportunity to, especially if you're wanting to see other evidence, to huddle up and talk to each other real quick and see if there's something else you want to see. The recordings are lengthy. If there's a specific portion of a specific recording that you want to hear, and you know one of you took notes and know about whichever part y'all want to listen to, give us that information as best you can, and we will attempt to find it. We will try to figure out what you're asking for. We will play it for you, and then we will ask you if that is in fact what you wanted us to play for you. If it's not, then we will try to find it. Y'all understand that process? All right. Whatever your verdict is, it must be unanimous. That is agreed to by all. The verdict must be in writing and signed by one of your members as foreperson, dated, and returned to be published in open court. Georgia law does not provide for the alternate jurors to sit in on the deliberations of the jury. In a few minutes, we will bring the alternates back. We will identify which one of you are the alternates, bring y'all back in here, and I will give you additional instructions. Based upon the length of this case and how long I anticipate y'all may take in your deliberations, the alternate jurors will not be, y'all will still be on call and still be on the jury and will not be able to work, etc. I will give y'all more instructions about that. If an alternate juror is needed, deliberations actually begin anew, and y'all essentially start back over with an alternate. As I've indicated to y'all, once the case is yours, you'll be in control of when you will deliberate and when you won't. Once you go back to the jury room, I'll ask you to turn off your devices, not to turn them back on until your verdict is presented. If I intend to take a recess for lunch, if we take a break, I will let y'all know that we're taking a break. I know the lawyers are probably tired, but they took a bite to eat. They have sandwiches or whatever back in their offices. And so we are not going to take a longer lunch break. We're going to be on call while y'all are working this afternoon if y'all choose to do that. If y'all need to take a short walk down the hall, that's fine. You don't have to let me know that. If y'all want to take a break and go off site, then y'all need to ask for us to be able to do that. If a group of y'all want to go downstairs in the short period of time after I send y'all out, that would be a good time if someone wants to go downstairs and get a Coke. Someone needs to go take a smoke break. I will give y'all 15 minutes or so to take a short break before y'all begin your deliberations. During that time, we will try to get the alternate jurors back in here quickly. So no one go anywhere until I tell y'all to. We'll bring the alternates back in. I'll give them some instructions on what they will do for the rest of the day and the rest of your deliberations. In order for y'all to deliberate, the following things must occur. There must only be 12 of you. You all must be in the jury room. You must have all of the evidence, which includes the indictment, the stipulations, and the verdict form. Unless all those things are present, you may not discuss the case whatsoever. So if one of you goes to the bathroom, y'all stop talking. If one of you goes down and has a smoke break, y'all don't talk about the case until all the evidence is gathered and presented to you outside. Y'all don't discuss the case. Do not touch these once you turn them off. During the break, you can call home. I've given you that instruction, but I'm telling you again. If there is something you need, ask for it in writing from the bailiff. I have a calculator up here. We have a large writing pad if you want that. If you want the easel, the writing pad, some markers, I'm going to send those out for you anyway. But if there's anything else like that that you want, ask for it. Don't try to obtain it on your own. All right? With that, y'all step out in the hallway for a moment. You can make your phone calls. We'll identify the alternates and bring them back in here.
This is on my desk.
91. Some of those were not introduced as evidence and are just demonstrative of the testimony. However, the lawyers have all agreed that if it will help y'all, that they don't have a problem sending out to you. So we're going to send each of those out to you. Ms. Frankish is putting exhibit stickers on them so that we can refer to them. But y'all have asked for the family tree, the interview dates, and the aerial shots of the photos. So that's all the things that have been on the board all trial, right? And y'all aren't asking to watch a flyover or anything of the property at this point. Okay. All right. I also understand that y'all want to break at 5 o'clock. I'm not going to bring y'all back in here in 10 minutes to then dismiss you for the day. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give y'all the instructions for when y'all want to be dismissed, and y'all can be dismissed between now and 5 o'clock whenever y'all decide to leave. Okay. So if y'all want to go in the back and then leave, that's fine. If y'all want to go back and talk for another 10, 15 minutes and then leave, that's fine as well. Everything that I have told, we are at the most critical stage of this trial in which y'all have the case. Everything that I've told you thus far, do not talk to anyone about the case. Look up anything.
Yeah, they ended there. So let me go to the actual stream today then. Let me go to the stream. They finished last night about 10 to, I believe, 10 to 5. Hang on, Duffy, you asked me a question earlier on. Let's have a look to see. 6:30-ish. $7.50. So about an hour. Hour and a half deliberated yesterday, roughly. That's rough. Like you like your Duffy, yeah? You like your rough. Rough. No worries, Denise. Hello, Bev. How are you, my darling? So there you go. So, hello, the cheater herself, Spacey Stacy. Hello, my darling. We missed you yesterday. Hope you're well, my darling. All right. Okay, so there's nothing on today. So I used to love Spacey Stacey until she started cheating on me. Now I just love it to bits. Right, here we go. So the court is. I'll show you what the court is showing. Oh fuck! They are showing that. So if I go not guilty, then just to see, the poll is 71%. So interesting. It was 82% guilty yesterday. Oh, they've gone. What were the jury's verdict? So okay, similar to me. They copied me. Fine. Good day. Late start. Been busy with phone calls. Dennis, talking about phone calls. What were you up to, Den? What are you up to, brother? Hang on. So our poll says, "Oh, how do you think the jury will vote?" 62% think guilty. 38% thinks not guilty. Dennis, don't answer if you can't answer. Don't worry about it. But I'm going to give you a ring, Dennis. Don't worry if you can't answer, though, Dennis. I'm going to give you a ring. Might as well have you on. I've not spoken to you ages. So giving Dennis a ring. So don't worry if you're busy, Dennis, or if you're indecent. Hey, King of Canton. Dennis Sweeney. Oh, fuck. Hang on, people. Dennis. Let me ring him again. Dennis, I'm ringing you again. Hello.
Trying to get the speaker.
No, that's fine. That's fine. This is the King of Canton, yeah? Right, you're working on the right. He's working on the speaker, people. It's all good. He's working on the speaker. Let me know when you fix the speaker. I can hear you. Yeah. How, Brenda? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Very good. What would he do without you, Brenda? You'd be stuffed, wouldn't he, without you?
He'd be starving and living in the gutter.
He would be, certainly. Jeez. No, it's all good. Well, I did pounce this on him. I was like, well, I've not spoken to Dennis for a while, and the crowd loved Dennis and yourself, Brenda. So I thought I'd give him a quick ring. How are you both anyway?
We're hiding now after showing yesterday.
Yeah. I've only watched a little bit yesterday, so I've not watched it all yet. But I did get your message, Dennis. I just wasn't watching it at that precise time. So after today, I'm going to go and watch it. So he's done a couple of.
He dropped some nuclear bombs yesterday.
Did he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've watched that. I spoke to him on the phone and everything, but I've not spoken. He's happy anyway. People are worried about him, but he's absolutely fine. Sean's absolutely fine. He's
yeah. I mean,
yeah.
He let it all out yesterday.
Good. I will watch that afterwards. I did text him. He texted me back. I've not had a chance to watch it yet. I can't sleep. I'm sleeping all the time at the minute, so I'm missing all these streams. So
yeah, I know.
It's not good, like, you know. But no, there's a lot going on.
I didn't get to go to lunch with Larry. Larry wasn't feeling good, so we didn't go to lunch yesterday.
So I spoke to Larry on the weekend, and he said he's looking forward to going to lunch with you both. And I was really surprised that you guys didn't know each other. I was really surprised.
No. Yeah, no, I never met him before. No, I just got off the phone with another guy, Boston Sully. Wanted to meet me. He's up here.
Oh, there you go. What was that? Do you know what I mean? That's brilliant, isn't it? That you just get to meet all these people just through this movement. Do you know what I mean? It's fantastic.
Yeah, he's good friends with Peter, I guess. Peter met him through the movement too, and Sean. So he's up from North Carolina, but he's going home Sunday. But I'm going to meet him at the standout Sunday. He's going to come to Legacy play. And
they're still going strong, the standouts, aren't they? They're going very strong in the minute.
Oh yeah. The one we got's real good. A lot of good people. We've been moving since the start, you know.
Where is the Legacy one then from Canton?
It's only about 10 minutes away, right on Route 1.
Okay.
It's actually in Dedham, close to the courthouse.
Okay, so it's in Dedham. Fine. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I all these places I want to obviously see and visit and stuff like that. So I'm just trying to picture where it was, so.
Yep.
But yeah, so it's all going on at the minute with everyone in court and everything like that, and obviously Richie with the ducks and everything. I showed my new T-shirt today. I made a new T-shirt. Hang on, let me show it again to chat. Let me show it. There you go. It's the old. Oh, hang on. Let me make it bigger. That's what she said. Right, hang on. Let me make it here. There's a ducky in the front there. Also, call a ducky. So I made that because I wanted to get involved with the duck and support Richard a little bit, So hello.
Yeah, we're going tomorrow. Stoughton Court, 9 o'clock. The other old lady, the older woman and daughter and stuff are going tomorrow.
Good. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. We got a lot of people in here. So hello to everybody. Trucker. Cynthia Lynch is in here. She's just popped in to say hello. So I know you're good friends with the Lynches, Paul and Cynthia. So they're there. Oh, Dennis is dropped off. Hello, Jessica, my darling. Nice to see you. Hope you're well. Hello, Lisa, Tracy's sister. Dennis, your connection's gone. Or is it me? No, it's not me. My connection's fine. Your call, if he rings back, we'll answer it. But if not, it's all good. I'm not sure what happened there. I think he might have lost connection because I've got connection. Anyway, how is everybody? Lisa, Yaya, Trucker, Jessica, Cynthia, everyone that I missed. I'm sorry if I missed you and you just come in. Hello to you all. Don't know what happened there, Dennis, Sweeney, but it's all good though. Don't worry about it, brother. It's always nice to see you, Cynthia, Cindy, Yaya. About an hour and a half has they been out for, Robin. An hour and a half. Ashley, how are you, my darling? Oh, it's more than that now because they started to deliberate about 9, so about 2.5 hours they've been out. 2.5 hours. So they did about an hour and a half yesterday, about an hour today. So yeah, there you go. How about that as well? The old Dennis Sweeney couldn't get the speaker going, but Brenda's there to do it all. You see, every good man needs a good woman. He'd be fucked without her. I don't know how I live. So yeah, hang on, let me take that one off. The worst one's going up here. Look at that. That's what everyone's going to be looking at all week. Gary, yeah, Carol's fine. She's just busy. I asked yesterday and they said she's in the group text with everybody. Carol, Crystal, everyone. They just, I don't know, they just stopped coming here, I guess, and just use the text function. I think they're pretty busy though. I read this as Daffy and everybody would suck. I got excited there, Jessica. What are we talking about sucking? Dennis, don't worry about it, fella. It's all good. Don't worry about it, fella. It's all good. I knew it was bad signal. It's all good. Don't worry about it at all. It's all good, Dennis. There was not much more to say anyway, so it's all good. Happy Halloween to everybody there. There you go. There you go. Was it you? Somebody said yesterday in the group chat, she said she was busy as well. So it's all good. There you go. It's good that you girls have got that group chat going so you can all talk to each other. That's good. So yeah, Josie mentioned something about a Delphi trial as well. I'm trying to keep up with it, but I'm a bit behind on it now. That with Richard Allen, that's a mess. That's a mess. That's a trial that should 100% be public. It should be 100% public because it sounds like it's very corrupt. It sounds like it's more corrupt than even Karen Reid's trial, by the sounds of it. Because I know Andrew Burkhardt is up in arms with some of the things that's going on in that court. I don't even know how. Everything I've heard so far, I don't even know how this guy was even arrested. Happy Halloween to you all, yeah, you trucker. Do you have Halloween? We do, but we don't celebrate it. I don't celebrate it. I didn't even know it was Halloween. Some people might think I put a mask on, I'm dressed like this. No, this is how I look every day, 24/7. So this is not Halloween. This is 24/7, 365. So this is not just for today. So yeah, we don't celebrate it. I mean, sometimes you used to get some kids coming around now and again, but maybe I went trick or treating one thing. I don't. No, it's not. Not really think Christmas is a thing here where you get people going around singing and stuff like that more. Yeah, I know. Well, it's allegedly it's up there with the most corrupt trial ever. From what I'm hearing, it's like this is diabolical. Worse than Reed. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. But wow. Yeah, everything I've heard so far, it's diabolical. Hippie chick hello. I hope Shari D's tits and clams will Halloween. Can you imagine? I love tits and clams. I love the tits and clams.
Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D.
Feel free to dress up yourself for tits and clams, Jessica. It's all good. I encourage all you ladies to. You're also funny that. Thank you, Yaya Truck. I know everybody thinks that. What's the name? Who left? Who was it? Penny. We can tell Penny. Hang on, let me get it. Hang on, let me share it. So you can see for yourself what Penny thinks of this channel. Penny, I'm gonna fucking out to you, motherfucker. The most real mask of exactly. Penny, go fuck yourself. Hang on, let me stop that for a second. Let's share my screen. So Penny, Penelope, Penny Low Presti 6401. She comes in and she's on my yesterday's one says, I don't agree with your comments during this broadcast. I'm going somewhere else. The alternate core replies, no need to announce your departure, Penny. I'm sure we'll do just fine without your ignorance in chat. So Penny, if Penny just left without saying anything, it'd be fine. But Penny, go fuck yourself, Penny. Penny, go fuck yourself. We don't care about you, Penny. Low Presti. Penny, we don't give a fuck. Penny. Fuck you, Penny. Right. I don't know if she meant my comments about the trial or if she meant the comments about like some of the sexual stuff we did yesterday. I don't know. But I mean, I did say sexual innuendos are here. It's not my fault I sat on the camera and I went up my ass. It's not my fault. Do you know what I mean? Right, anyway. Paul Lynch is in the house as well. Lynchy. How you doing, Paul? Cynthia and Paul. Again, Paul would be nothing without Cynthia. Here we go. Love it. Love it. Jessica, I see you, Penny, exactly. Jessica, we are not an airport. We are not, my darling. We are not an airport. She mustn't have read the disclaimer. I know, motherfucker. Bye-bye, Penny. Say goodbye. Bye-bye. Penny, goodbye. I don't know. I butchered that one. Need to go where Kimmy went. I know. I need to make a list. Grandma, she's gone there as well. Grandma, Penny, Kimmy, and there's someone else as well. I forget who. Damn. There you go. Don't give a freak. Look, do you know what? If someone says to me, I don't agree with the comments for ABC reasons, I'm like, happy days. if it's genuine, I don't agree with what your thoughts is because I believe in this and that. Happy days. We're here to disagree. We're here to do it in a mature way. But to say I don't agree with comments, so I'm leaving, well, just fuck off then. I don't need to know. Like, you're nothing to me. I mean, I just lost a subscriber, I suppose, but that's it. I just hate that. This is why I'll always put them up. See you. Hey, have a great day to you, my darling. Have a great day. Ugh. Not followed at all. Oh, I heard that Richard Allen is so bad, his conditions there, he has to drink water from the toilet bowl. He drinks his water from the toilet. See, Cynthia, my darling. I know I'm right. I know. Same with Brenda. Brenda looks after Dennis. Dennis is fucked. Dana's fucked without Tracy. Men will be fucked without women. Not literally, because, without, you need a woman to, well, you know what I mean? Fuck. But, well, you don't. That's not true. You don't need a woman, but I would need a woman, but not everybody needs a woman. This is where I need to put something in here, go, the last 30 seconds, ignore everything I just said, and then continue. Cynthia! When you have time, Robin, watch Andrew Burka. She's there. Yeah, she's long streams. I can't catch up because they're too long. Hey, Paul. The family's here. There you go. Dennis and Brenda, Cynthia and Paul, Dean and Tracy. I think you just got to watch it all then, Robin. All the highlights from her. She's good. Trick or treat, give us something nice to eat. Smell my feet. Ooh, trick or treat, smell my feet. Look at Toots. Toots is a little bit raunchy. Trick or treat, and Toots as they go in, smell my feet. Or it's better than saying lick my feet. Wednesday, she had a good one. There you go. Gary is sick by the feet, I think. He was eating his own feces. Yeah, I mean, it's disgusting, isn't it? I know. It is that guy. Well, feces, Daffy. Feces. I thought, no, he's going straight to prison. Not even to jail, straight to prison. No one seems to care. No, the judge doesn't even seem to care. The judge is like, no cameras, nothing. Like, his DNA's not even on the bodies. There's nothing pretty much tying him to the case. From what I got, there's nothing. Just he looks like a guy that's blurred out. You see, I don't think there's a verdict clock, Greg. Hang on, let me just check. I don't think there is one. No, there isn't one. Nope. There is no verdict clock, Greg. But I mean, if pull this, Greg, right? They've been out for about an hour today, and that, so you can say at the start of today it was an hour and a half. Now we're 2 hours, so in a quarter of an hour they should have been deliberating for about 3 hours. Just give a guesstimate. No, I got nothing for Duffy. Duffy's drunk me dry. Oh, look at Brenda. Happy days. Hello, Elsie Jones. How are you? Nice to see you. Well, there's nothing yet that I've seen that puts him even there. Did you mean? So we'll see, Denise. I mean, but the trouble is, we can say all these things because we're not even there. So we can only go by what the courts are saying, as in the reporters. There should be massive transparency. Delphi's like Karen Reid. Oh, Karen Reid doesn't even touch this. You know, it's not even. She's right. It's huge. This Richard Allen one is by far one of the biggest corrupt trials you ever see. So that's what I mean. These corrupt trials are everywhere. The whole Karen Reid case was nothing new. It's just it was streamed, so you saw it. Richard Allen, the Kitsap one. You know, you could say there's a few things there that were a bit dodgy. Well, that's coming out now as well. But yeah, there's a loads of them. Everyone's putting pressure on the ISP because it wasn't solved. Disgusting, isn't it? I missed something. Who are you talking about? Richard Allen. Richard Allen. I was listening to Peter last night on Delphi, and there's nothing that convinces me Richard Allen's guilty. Like literally nothing. His DNA, no prints, no. It's like, did they deliberate or at all yesterday or no? Yes, about roughly an hour and a half, Keith. Between an hour and an hour and a half yesterday, they did. I mean, they did from when they left the room to go into their deliberation room. Whether they started straight away or not, I don't know. But yeah, they did because they came back in at the end of the day to ask for some stuff and also saying that they want to come back fresh today. So I think that so you've got Andrew Perker doing one every night, or Peter Tragos another one. I think Andrew Perker's the best one because she's there, but they're like 2 hours each day, and we're on day whatever now. So you're talking about if you genuinely want to watch it and you don't mind time, then just watch all the Andrew Burkhart's in court. And you could do it like a 1.5 speed or whatever. She talks quite slowly. You could probably do 2.0. She's the best one to follow because she's there. You know. Yeah, there you go. Between an hour and hour and a half because they went back, I believe, to deliberate as well. No transparency, no. I've known about these others who actually did it before Ari was arrested. It's crazy length of covering up. Who did it? Brad Holders, a Masonic Lodge with a sheriff. Cheapers. Yeah, it's all through the country. Zachary Anderson, yes, the other one. Well, yeah. It was more the DA was very corrupt in Zachariah's one. The DA basically was walking a very tight line and basically was lying a lot. He made it out like that Zach's van was just full of blood where there was no blood, basically. There was some touch DNA. Anyway, I'm not going to go into it, but yeah. Grilled cheese. No, Dana and our OCD can't take off center clock. Compo, better known Compo. She hates my voice.
Icon, Compo, how are you doing today? I know you hate my voice and my songs, so I made this just for you, Compo, better known Compo. Thank you to Robin G for making the name called Paul for thee.
We're a horny bunch. We are, Mark. Well, the ladies are, yes. Lawyer Lee is also a really good one. Don't know Lawyer Lee then. There you go. That's another one. I think she's there probably then. I agree. Andrew Burka on 2.0 to court catch up. There you go. The cheater herself says Andrew Burka. And if anyone knows, it's this cheating mofos. No, Stacey is following it. So watch that as well with Andrew Burka. 7 p.m. each night recaps. Also watch Melanie Little. Is Melanie? She's not there, is she? So is she just going by what everyone else is saying? Is she, or is she actually there, or is she just what? It should go by just what Twitter and stuff are saying. Oh yeah, Daniel F. Listen to wrongfulpod.com. That podcast will fill you all in. And you can listen while on Verdict Watch. Absolutely. Ooh. No, I'm not listening to any podcasts. Melody is not there. Oh, okay, fine. Okay, fine. Fine. No, I just wondered if she was there because she's covering it. Fine. Okay, she went over the docker. Fine. I'm with you. Right, so I still stand then. I would say go and watch Andrea. If there's only one person you can watch Andrea, Robin, I would suggest personally go and watch Andrea. But allegedly Lawyer Lee is good as well. I don't know Lawyer Lee, so but I presume Lawyer Lee is there as well. And also, what's his name? Defense Diaries, Bob Motta, is it? He's there. Now, interesting with him, like I don't really bring him up because he's not in my like he's with other people. But anyway, I think he's quite good though, him and his wife. It's one of those things where he's now got a seat because Richard Allen's wife invited him there. And he's got a permanent seat there. So Andrea has to queue every night. She used to go there. She films. She has a shower, and then she goes back out there. She doesn't sleep. But he's got a seat there every day because the wife, Richard Allen's wife, has given him a seat with the family and stuff. So he can be there every day. Dylan! Jessica! I'm a mod in Miss Shorty's chat. I'd love to invite you to join us on the weekends if you have time. Threesome, Jessica, Miss Shorty, and the old in the corner. Sorry, Jessica, I'm joking. And Oblivious Benson, who? You need to hear her feral children and moose flute song. I'll be honest with you, at the minute I can't on weekends because my sleep apnea is. That's why I can't be here all day. I'm not sure if you noticed me. I slept through the first bit this morning, and I didn't know I was sleeping. I'd love to in the future. I would just. Oh, sorry, I got distracted there. I couldn't do it right this second because I sleep all weekends. Don't ask me how or why, but thank you very much, my darling. We'll try and sort something out though. But I really need to sort this sleep apnea. It's killing me. Killing me softly with this sleep. Killing me softly with this sleep apnea. I'm fucked. Go. Hippie chick, go. It'd be good. You'd love it. I want to try to make you work to be a line sitter. Not sure if I can pull it off. It'd be great if you could. Be great if you could, because that's a so Andrea, the one day Andrea was lucky, she wasn't going to get the space, but somebody else was saving a seat for somebody else. Her daughter and boyfriend was saving a seat for somebody else that didn't turn up, so Andrea got a seat. But it's really it's really strict. Similar to the way what it was like with Karen Reid. It's just so stupid. This judge is a mofo. Is it Judge Gull or something? It's just like she's a mofo because this should all be public. It should all be public. I don't agree with any of this stuff. Do you know what I mean? Moose flute sounds interesting. It does. But I'm that's why I'm more honest about it. I would fall. My worst nightmare is this, right? Going onto someone else's stream and falling asleep. Can you imagine that? How embarrassing would that be for me if I went on little Miss Shorty's stream and just fell asleep. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. That's why I don't go on people's streams. I have a very, 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 very paranoid that I'll fall asleep. It's bad enough doing it here, let alone having to do it on someone else's stream. Can you imagine? Cheapers. Oops, Gary noticed. There you go, Gar. Danielle agreed. I like to hear the pan flute. As an A, Raoul always sneaks in. Raoul does. I'm not sure, Raoul. Girl is a major mofo. She is. And just said they have been organising seat holders like how Aidan did. Yes, so I know early on she didn't have seat holders. And I know she got a seat, but I hope she's got them now. Because, you know, it's just too much. I think she said she was streaming back to the hotel or wherever she was at, recording for like 3 hours, gonna grab like a 2-hour nap, shower, and go back out there about 3 o'clock in the morning to get, that's not sustainable either. To get yourself first, yes, at Josie, it's amazing. Lol, the creator Turd Ferguson created the song, posted on her channel. If Dylan wants to laugh and play them, she's a gem at Adam Drivers Hanlen. Well, okay. Animates them. Ooh. Spacey. Love a sign up sheet. Oh, there you go. Oh, I just meant, oh, there you go. Fucking hell, there's me thinking you invited me onto the stream. Just in chat. Fucking hell. That's a bit embarrassing now. I fall asleep in chat. I think she streams very late for me anyway, I think. But thank you anyway, Jessica. I didn't know that you mod for her. Lol. Keith. Yeah. Check with the doctor to see if they are. No, I'm going to the doctor next Tuesday. So. Oh yeah, here you understand. Yeah, it's more the other streams that I don't quite understand. I don't want to be alone midnight to 7 a.m. I think there's a good group of them from what I gather. There's a good group of them out there. So you wouldn't be on your own, I don't think. But yeah, I certainly would. I want to make sure that you've got somebody there with you. Oh, Denise, I don't blame you, hippie chick. Keep us updated, please, hippie chick. Spacey, the cheetah Stacy. She says, keep us updated. Wow, 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 wow. Spacey Stacy. Spacey Stacy. Hippie chick. 73, hippie chick 73. Right, what am I doing now? Right, so I'm going to stay on for a little bit longer, but I will have the stream on all night long, all night, all night, all night long, all night, all night. But I ain't staying here all day because I will fall asleep. I hate verdict watches. I wish they'd at least gave updates like they are closest to that way. So whenever I do verdict watch, they've been going quite well, to be fair. But that's when I wasn't as bad as I am. I will. Fuck, what am I talking about? You see, I lost it already. No, normally we're quite good because we got the stories that we got Larry phoning in, and we got Scott McGuinness talking about cross dressing. We got fun stuff going on. Not for everybody, but it's fun stuff. But yeah, today is not like that. School bus was a challenge. I can imagine, Daffy. Will you be back on camera once a verdict? Yes, I will. Once I hear there's a verdict or movement in court, even if it's for a question, I'll be back on. I'll be darting straight on. I will be. So the resentencing of the Mendez brothers has been set for December 11th. Hang on, let's read this properly. So Court TV says Eric and Lyle Mendez's resentencing hearing has been set for December 11th, when a judge will decide whether they will have a shot at freedom after killing their parents in 1989. This comes after prosecutors say several factors may make resentencing appropriate for the Mendez brothers. Okay. But they still got to go in front of a parole board and stuff like that. So that won't be one. That won't be them being released. That'll just be them. Okay. Okay. Anyway, that's So that's where we're at with that. I'm just looking up here. Okay. It's your birthday, 11th of December. Happy days. I can't wait for December. Rocking around the Christmas tree with El Chati. You were an early Christmas present. Ah, look at that daffodil. That's nice daffodil. Yeah. So that's the plan. Right. So stream is going to be up, people. If anyone wants to stay around, if you don't, leave the volume up. It'll be silent. So you can leave it up, and once we hear move, I'll put the court up. Once we hear some movement, I was on my dad's 9-month late birthday present. Jeepers. So you'll get to hear the court and everything yourselves. So once you'll hear, if you got it on in the background, go watch something else wherever. But then you leave this on another tab, and then you'll hear it. Hang on. I'm just trying to get this up as well now. I need to position that in such a way. Hang on. Because I want to do you. New York. New York. So if I take myself off for a second. Because then you can see the verdict watch behind it. Happy days. So what I'll do is I will leave that there with the volume on for you all. Court is on. Deb, it's boosted already for Deb, so you'll be able to hear it when it comes on. And yeah, I will try and be back. But even if I'm not back, it's still there to me. You can hear it, So yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll do that so you can still see. Let me take myself off for a second again. Yeah, so common sense says verdict watch with the lawn crime up as well. Yeah, so that's fine. I do apologize because you know how much I love verdict watch streams, but I just can't do it. And because I got a 90-day notice now of, got to behave, I just can't play anything I want to anymore. So, but yeah, I'll be around. I know people are leaving, but it's good. Keep it open, and I'll see you. Hopefully, there might not even be a verdict today, people. Just remember that there might not even be a verdict today. If not, I'll be back at like 5 o'clock, wherever. I'll pop in now and again anyway. So, right, love you all, and I'll see you all later on. Bye bye.
Bailiff checked in on them about breaking for lunch. 2 minutes later, I had 2 notes submitted. So I'm not certain what this first word is. But I believe it's calls with Melody and Rusty. Rusty asking for corroboration of Melody's statement. Then second request is Rusty interview with Pope, original statement about comment on burn pile. And Pope's response, you know what this means. Three, call plate in closing argument with Melody and Rusty, full call. Then the either more difficult or easier to answer questions, because it's probably going to be you have the evidence and you're not going to hear any other evidence, and it's up for you to determine these things that you're requesting if there is any evidence of it. First, how far back were Gary's emails checked for straight talk charges? Were deleted emails checked for straight talk charges? Was a travel CPAP ever found? Which device, phone or laptop, was the device picking up the Google pings for Gary? Then a comment question after that, raw data, Google services raw data export for Gary, which I believe they have. And then 4, AT&T Verizon tower data. So I don't know if there's anything for me to tell them other than the evidence is closed. They have all the evidence that's been submitted, and it's for them to determine whether they have those things in the evidence.
We would agree with that.
All right. As for the calls, do y'all have an idea? If you want to look at it and see if that helps you get a better idea.
They might be talking about the same call in two of their
The first one and the third one is the same call.
They should be the
August
same.
2nd, 2015. Third one would be
They came back with questions, yes.
practices to say, I only played a really small portion of it.
Oh, in closing.
Is that what? Can you figure out what that first word is?
They just wanted to clarify a few things, basically. Nothing burgers, really. A lot to do with emails and stuff like that.
And Rusty asking for corroboration on the statement, and then call plate and closing arguments, Melody and Rusty, full call.
I guess they want to hear that full call. It'll be August the 2nd,
I
full
only
call.
played one call, right?
Yeah.
So that's the same call.
Good, Marcus.
Maybe just play that whole.
We can play that call, and then I'll ask them if that's what they wanted. Was there something else that they needed?
And then Rusty's interview, yeah.
How long is that call?
It's an hour.
All right. Yeah, that's what I'll.
And then
I wore a full sleeve shirt today, so hoping that wasn't going to be in my room for an hour.
as far as the second,
I will turn on my fan now.
I will say for the digital requests, they do not have a printout of the tower dumps. The full tower dumps were admitted for.
Okay, so it sounds like they're going to be playing everything for the next. We're going to be here for an hour or so then. So I'm going to dart off and finish my lunch, with dinner, sorry, whilst they set everything up.
Right.
But
So you gave them the report. We admitted the full records so that the witness could testify about them and give you the summary report with the
because
data.
tower dumps were not even in her PowerPoint. She
Right.
just testified about searching and the number not being found, or being found those 3 times by the people calling. So
we can provide those to them, but they may not be able to decipher them.
well, and if they're printed, yeah, they won't be able to search for a phone number. You know, they won't be able to do what, yeah.
Right.
So, and then everything else, yes, I agree that they just need to.
All right.
Yes.
Y'all have any objection to me telling them that we will give them the cell phone dump data if they want it?
I mean, how many pages is it?
I don't know. I haven't looked.
I mean, it's like hundreds
It's
of
going to be
pages.
lots and lots of pages.
We can show it to them on the screen and scroll through it and say, "You're welcome. I'll give it to you if you want it. It was admitted."
Was it?
In fact, we probably need. I mean, it needs to be part of the record, really.
See how many.
I think you could probably bring them out and just ask them, like, we get a, here's how many.
Before we print it out, I'll ask them.
Yeah.
And I'll let Ms. Frankish put it up on the screen if she'll show y'all what she has, and then we will show them this is what it looks like. And if you want it, we'll give it to you, but it's indecipherable.
I think I'm gonna have to find that part.
We played the full, and then I can ask if they want the full hour recording, which is
Well, they
fine.
mentioned also the interview with public.
Rusty's interview with.
Right, how much of the interview?
Play it all.
Was it?
Yeah, the only part we played of the interview with
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That's not-
was
Oh, yeah, they just want.
the only part we played was when they
It was like 7
came back in.
I've got it, I just gotta find it.
Right, when they came back in with the
Yes, I can cue that up, but I'll need to get the exact. May I do that, Judge?
yeah.
It is not showing me how many pages it will print because it's in like a notes format.
Oh, good God. Well, yeah, put it on the screen.
Yeah, we'll put it up on the screen and show them. I'll let you roll through it and let them, because maybe they just want to know that it exists and what it looks like.
Sure.
So this is gonna look really, really weird because it's in Notepad. So.
Yeah.
Oh, is it in text format?
It's in text format. That's the format that's in it.
You should be able to open that in Word. If you point Word to the file and say, open this file, that may make it a little bit easier to digest.
Judge, can I get the?
Not much.
It'll at least tell me how many pages it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, it's calculating, we're at 497.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's, I guess, if we don't have to print it out for the record, that does need to be attached as a digital file to the
It's
to the record.
2,885.
All right.
And that's just one tower.
And I think we went to,
Okay.
he went to the pregnant part.
But we'll let you push it up to the screen and just kind of roll through it so they can see what it looks like.
I'll open each one in Word. and
Yeah,
then they
that's
can
fine.
change them.
I think it was right.
This one.
That's right. I think it was 141.
So I guess maybe that's right then.
Yeah. No, but it's not. It didn't start at 1.
Did y'all take good notes when we played them portions of where we started and where we stopped?
I do, Judge. I can get there. I just got to make sure.
We need to-
Yes.
Next one of these we're going to have a separate.
So
We're going to need a separate person just
The
cataloging the evidence.
The Verizon tower reports are broken down by tower in Excel format. And that.
Judge, I need you to do something to get the volume here. Or is that?
Are you just plugged in on the hard drive?
I'm just going off the
Yeah, you got to switch it right here.
I think I put it
Switch
on the
it
camera.
to.
See if that
Ah.
pulls it up.
Just get right there.
What's one? The
One is when you plug in a computer.
God, thank you. Maybe.
Good news. Let's see.
about that, or if you had any questions for me.
We talked, and that 74-minute
Now,
conversation.
we're
Something said that would be pertinent to this case.
if we're here next week, I have court scheduled every day for other things that I need to hear that I haven't been able to hear for a month. And if they want to, I may try to find a courtroom somewhere else in the building for me to hold court on. I know, but I know that's an issue because the building's full, but we'll try to figure that out. But if we do, and they want to view something or listen to something that's going to be an hour or so, I may ask if we can do that without me being present. Me come in, us set it up, play it, me go take care of other work, and then if there's some issue that comes up, I'll come back and put it on the records. But hopefully we won't have to deal with that for various issues. But if we do, it may be that we don't have another location to do it. And so I may be holding court in here and then have to kick them out for us to deal with the jury if they're still here.
What kind of stuff you got next week?
I have court every day.
Oh, wait,
I have
got a calendar.
I'm calling all of y'all's cases in.
What I do know is that's what was said, and that's what I heard. You said something to the.
We have 1 day of motion for new trial status conferences on Zoom, so I can do those in the office. I have a Zoom department.
Are they coming back? Yeah. I was rushing to eat my dinner. Are they coming back now to play everything? I forgot how the poll was split yesterday. It was like I think it was like 75% not guilty, 25% guilty. It was 70 something anyway. I'll call it, it's maybe 73, but call it 75. So it was like 3-1 not guilty. Ba, 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 ba. And because Court TV yesterday had 82% guilty and the rest was not guilty or hung jury. So I think a lot of people on this side were, like, obviously a lot of people today, the poll is at 66% guilty, 34% not guilty. But that is based on what they think the jury are gonna poll. 151 votes, that's not bad. Why don't we get 151 people staying watching? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? That'd be nice. But I suppose they can see Dana's titties. You see Dana's titties in the corner. They're like, oh no. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Glad to see you in the mood. I'm in the mood for dancing, romancing. Da, 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 da. Is that towards me or is that someone else? You're gonna start howling to oh, ooh, that's towards Daffy probably. Daffy in all fours. When Daffy's down on all fours, she's gonna be oh. Loving it. I slept like a baby just now. Well, not like a baby. I just drifted off all the time since I've been off. Oh, here they come. Right, they are gonna listen to it then. Okay. I'm in the mood for Daffy. Oh, Daffy. Oh, Daffy, Daffy Dill. Daffy, she's howling. She's down on all fours howling. Daffy, oh, Daffy. Daffy Dill cheats on Will and Bill. Daffy Dill. Daffy Dill, she likes to cheat on me. So does Spacey Stacy. So does Lady Di. So does Hippie Chick as well. Dee. Cheating bitches, I still love them. I love all of El Chati. Holy El Chati. For those that don't know El Chati. El Chati's everyone. El Chati's everyone in chat. Look at that table. I remember those type of tables. They're so flimsy. I don't think it's a nose we have to be careful of, Duffy. Because I know where you're going to be on your all fours, right in front of me, as I fall over. No, Mark. No verdict. No verdict. Want to ask you to stop singing, please and thanks. Charity. Where's Charity? I've not seen Charity. Where is she? Where's
Tits and
Charity?
clams, that's a Charity. Tits and clams, that's a Charity.
I saw Charity with Sean's stream yesterday, but I've not seen her here at all for a while now. Because I'm surprised because I thought Charity would be here Because one thing I gotta say about this prosecutor, she's got great pair of tits. So I thought Shari would like them. Well, tell her to get her fucking ass in here then, Corn Pope. Tell her she's fucking. She knows she's missed. Hey, Shari D, get your fucking ass in here. I thought she'd be here just for the prosecutor's clams, tits.
Couple of questions. I'm going to go over those with you. I've spoken with the attorneys. As far as your questions 1 and 2 about emails and deleted emails and straight talk charges and whether a travel CPAP machine was ever found, the evidence is closed. You've received all the evidence. You will not be receiving any additional evidence if that evidence was provided for you or not. Y'all have as much information as you're going to receive. Same thing with 3, except that information on the device and pings for Google should be in the information you have. Well, so if y'all want to write down a note to try to further ask that information, it may be that you can't tell because the ID hides the phone number or what the device is. I believe we took up that information outside your presence, and it may not have been explained to you, but you have what you have. As far as your question about the AT&T and Verizon tower data, there's a reason that has not been provided to you. It's somewhere around 2,400 pages of data. It was provided to the expert. It was admitted and tendered into evidence. It was not presented to you. I've asked Ms. Frankish to pull it up, and she's going to just kind of show you what it looks like on the screen. So for which one is this one, Ms. Frankish? So that's what an AT&T tower dump looks like, which is why it was given to an expert, and the expert provided analysis and gave that analysis to you. But that's what the raw data looks like.
And then the Excel worksheets are Verizon towers.
So Verizon puts it in a format that you can decipher somewhat more.
And is broken down by their towers near the house.
Shari D, where the fuck have you been, girl? I've missed you, Shari, even though I just played it.
Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D.
Sexy, everything about you so sexy. Oh yeah. Like, I miss you, Shari D. If it's Corn Pope that we're missing, I wouldn't, who cares? Do you know what I mean? I'm joking, Corn Pope. Fucking, well, maybe I'm not. Shari D, for fuck's sakes. Stop. She will fucking stay, I'm telling you. Shari D, this attorney, her tits are awesome. I thought you'd be all over them, Shari D. Fucking hell, I missed you, Shari D. I miss Shari D. Fucking hell, stranger. Look, I saw you with Sean yesterday. Fuck. I got her here. Yeah. Thank you. Like, Corp, you can leave now, Corp. It's fine. I miss you guys too. I've been painting, installing new flooring in my bedroom. No, I saw you yesterday. Bah, lucky I saw you yesterday. Shari D, you need to come back more often. Fuck's sakes. I love Shari D. Right, let's get back to court. Otherwise, people get pissed at me. But Shari, I love you. And Corn, no, I still don't love you, Corn. So it's fine.
So would you like to peruse that anymore, or do you have any other questions about it? It does exist, is what So it is on your evidence log, but you were not actually, I don't even know if you were actually shown the raw data, but it was provided to the expert. The expert testified about it.
You were at the curb anyway.
You need a notepad? Yeah. Yeah. Here, just give him a. You can't have one of mine because they have stuff. Just grab a line.
I know that's why you.
As far as the.
That's why you're one of my favorites. That's why Cornpole isn't. You see, that's why. She's gonna take a what? Plove and go home. She's gonna take a what? Right. As long as Shari D, don't be a fucking stranger, Shari D. Fuck. Shari D.
As far as the phone call, we have the phone call with Rusty's interview with Pope. We have that queued up. We believe that the call that y'all are asking for in 1 and 3 are the same. If not, we have the full call pulled up between Melody and Rusty. That is about an hour long. Is that what y'all want to listen to? And do y'all want to listen to the full hour? And do you want to listen to it now or later? That's fine too.
You got to repeat it.
This is right. Y'all can huddle up and talk and decide what you want. There was a jail.
Shari D. I love Shari D.
The call that we think y'all are talking about, play a portion for it, and then y'all can confirm if that's what you want to hear.
Shari D.
There's a lot of information here.
I love Shari D. I know Corn. Corn Pope says nasty things to me. Shari D, I love thee. I love you, Shari D. I would say that Shari loves the D, but she doesn't. Because Shari D, if you don't know, Shari D, she likes it.
Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D.
Oh, I know though, Shari, but you missed because you always here every single day, and then you disappeared. I don't even see you anymore now. I have to go to other streams just to see you. That's not fair. That's not fair. You can't dump me like that. Oh. D. Ba. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow. Yeah, a woman's body is beautiful, absolutely. But I get called a cheater. You are a cheater, you mofo. At least Shari dumped me, though. She dumped me and then she's taken back to Sean. So she's completely left me. She didn't cheat on me, she just dumped me. I had to be because I was finished streaming. I finished streaming. That's why I was there. You see, haha. You would have known that. You would have known that. Tomorrow.
The raw data, we believe there was testimony as to the raw data, but what y'all received was a summary with slides of that, and y'all should have that in your somewhere in your evidence. What's the witness name number?
It's Harris 6.
Okay, so we can do that. We have, because y'all have we have a copy of the index that we gave y'all somewhere around here. So if y'all have an issue like that, but again, you can say, can you tell us, you can give us in writing, can you tell us where this report is, or this document is, or this photograph? And that might be something we can get together, answer for you, and send back in writing to you what the exhibit number is. I know it's difficult. That's why we put the index together. All right, we believe we know our belief is that the other call you're wanting is the hour-long phone call. We'll play that for you in its entirety, and then if there's another call you want, we will play that. Do you want to do other stuff before you listen to that? We're going to do the Pope interview now. If you want to discuss some other things before y'all listen to the call for an hour, or if there's something else you want to review and then review that at the same time. Go ahead. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and play the interview, and then we'll.
It's all good, Shari, but I do miss you, my darling. You are missed. So, whenever someone's been as involved as you have, and then you drop off, we notice it. So, so that's why. But I'm glad you're okay, my darling. And you go be you. Just don't forget about us. Come back when you can, all right, my darling? Right.
Play the call. All right. Thing I will say just in general is that although we have the ability to replay this evidence and these conversations, we don't have the ability to replay the other testimony. And there is a concern that you will then place more weight on certain things because you hear it more than once. But I will allow y'all to do that if you need it. If it helps you in going through the evidence. But I want to caution you that it's up to you to determine the comparative weight of the evidence and what you think is more or less important. And you should not place additional emphasis on something that you've heard more than once. All right. All right, Mr. Fogus, go ahead.
He's very well. And it's taking us some time to get here, but in the interest of self-preservation, you can either be in the witness box, or you can be at the defense table. He was ready to talk about that conversation, but I asked him this before, leading up to that conversation. Had she ever indicated anything to you? Had she ever asked? Had she ever given you any inkling or any indication that she intended to do him harm?
No, I have never heard that. I promise you, I have never heard that.
Okay.
Before we start this, do you have any questions for me about anything? No. Can I just say a couple of things to you? Sure. It took us a while to get here, but nevertheless, that's just part of the business. And I want you to know that I understand your loyalty. And as I was telling him, it's quite refreshing because that's not present that much. But we did come up here for a purpose, and we came up here for this moment because not only do we believe it's a proper investigative technique, but we believe it's in your best interest. And as these things move out, sometimes they get ugly. And I think this is a situation that it might benefit you just to tell us about that. Also, I wanted to let you know what I told your lawyer, that I'm putting my name on the line too, because that's how confident I am in you and about what you're going to tell us. Okay. And through this process, we're not going to do anything to surprise you. And we kind of view this as you coming on our side of the table. Okay. And it may be uncomfortable, but I think it's something that needs to be done for yourself.
I think a reluctant witness is a truthful witness.
I would say that's a very strong and accurate statement. So at this point now, do you mind if Detective Hayes asked you? Okay.
Okay. Are you prepared to? I feel the best way to do this would be just to let you tell us what you want to tell us, and then if we have any questions at the end to fill in.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Yes.
Well, you don't remember when the call was, but you remember the call.
Yes, I couldn't tell you. I honestly could not tell you the number of calls, the length of the calls, the time of the calls.
Would you like some?
Well, would you like to just start?
I think a lot of this, I will tell you that I think a lot of y'all's trouble getting out of him is he's testifying from memory, and y'all know the details.
I understand that. So I don't think we actually need to go through the time. I think because I don't want you to think we're putting you in a situation where we're trying to trip you up at this point. Is that accurate,
Absolutely
sir?
not.
I want you to, could you maybe diagnose the first call that would be an interest to us, not the time or anything about what happened?
I think there was only one conversation that is what you're looking for.
Okay.
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 And it was the last conversation.
Okay.
And
It would be safe to say there wasn't much talking after that.
no, that was the end of the conversation.
Okay.
And is that the last time you've spoken with her? No.
But I talked to her. I talk to her every day. But again, every day was just every day.
So when let's talk about that conversation that you feel
probably the last minute of the last conversation. She said, Gary is in the burn pile. No, she said, he is in the burn pile. And I said, what? And she said, he's in the burn pile. And I said, do not say another word and do not tell me anything. I do not need to know.
Okay.
And that is everything.
Period. You discussed with her.
Period.
She didn't say anything about
nothing before, nothing since. When I talked to her after that, it was just like it was portrayed to y'all. We're looking for Gary. And
did she say, okay, so there was we ain't gonna get the time. So there was a couple phone calls that was later than usual for y'all that night. Did she say anything about anything that was going on inside the house that night? Nothing between her.
I mean, no. Like I said, what we talked about, and I could not tell you any specific other than the horses were out. And
she did tell you that.
Yeah, that she had been out after the horses. And
now I know.
You think that's why was that her excuse for calling you that late?
Probably. She was up. She was awake. Yeah. I didn't think anything about any of it until she said that, and then that's when I said.
So I want you to know, though, I don't want you to think I'm tripping you up. If there's anything else, this statement that you just gave us, in my opinion, is very damning for her. So there's no reason in holding back at this point.
That's what this last.
If I'm going to give an ounce, I'm going to give a pound. That was all of it.
That was all of it.
That was everything that she said that had anything to do with whatever happened.
But that's pretty. And
I don't know what happened.
Good.
Yeah,
I don't know when happened or what happened.
And here's the thing: at the time that statement was made, you got to remember he wasn't even reported as missing.
I agree with you.
Right?
Me and him's going to step out.
Yeah, sure.
1 second. Okay.
You don't want
I want you to know I appreciate. No, we're fine with. I appreciate us getting to this point. I'm going to step outside and talk to him.
That's your.
Just for the sake of attorney and client, our recorders are still going.
Oh, thanks.
Yes, sir.
There's a lot of people up here that wouldn't have reminded me of that.
Did you freak out? You freaked out.
Yeah.
It was like
a surreal.
Yeah.
I've had things in this business that happened to me, and while they were happening, I thought this can't really be happening. Kind of like.
Yeah. I just couldn't. I was like, what?
We're not holding back at this point.
No, that's it.
That's enough.
Well, that's it. That's all there is.
Did you feel like any of this was built in? Looking back on it, those conversations.
No, I didn't see that coming at all. When the TV showed up, I was just in shock because I was like,
That would have been a couple of days after that.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That would have been if she talked to you on Wednesday morning or Tuesday night, and they showed up at Friday afternoon.
The one for that day. Do we have specific ones for that day?
Yeah, I'll explain it. You just say which ones you want.
If you explain it to me.
All right, so we'll go into specifics. I know you don't remember. Maybe this will help refresh your memory, okay?
And I want you to know we're not trying to end the specific time because sometimes it gets muddied up in it. And well, out of curiosity, were you actually on Tylenol PM or anything like that? Okay.
And Crown.
And what?
Crown Royal.
Okay. Would you say you were intoxicated?
Probably had been.
Were you groggy?
Yeah.
So that day there was.
But I think he wants to make clear to y'all that this was pretty much the last thing in the conversation that was said. So he would have had time to.
But I'm not trying to say, I'm not trying to say you're lying because we're trying to build this foundation of trust because we have had situations where we kind of caught you in.
Well, and they don't want to get surprised at trial. They don't want some lawyer picking up something that.
Well, y'all want them to play the whole thing. Is that right? Or no?
I think so.
Okay. All right.
Just for the
All right. That's all y'all want to hear? Okay.
I stopped it at 1 hour, 37 minutes, 3 seconds. 1 hour, 37 minutes, and 3 seconds.
Okay. And then our conversation over here about the other phone call, we believe this is what y'all want. So, you got it.
Let's play the other one.
Yeah.
We only get one for that take, right?
Yo.
$58 minutes and 52 seconds. Here he goes.
Hey, Bobby?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Got him. He talked to him and called me back, said he had talked to him.
And?
He said he basically told Bobby that he was a much better attorney than him and it's a scare tactic and we'll let it go at that.
Well, he said, Melody, if they were going to arrest him, they would have done it then. They don't come up and tell somebody they're going to arrest you. Which is true. I mean, when you wrap your head around it, that's true. And he said, Melody, if they can't arrest him, the TBI is going to have to go. He said, somebody
said
there
that.
has.
They said that. They said that I would be arrested here, and then they would have to take me, extradite me to Georgia.
Right.
So, like Bobby said, then it hits the news here in Chattanooga and Nashville, and
right.
That's the first thing that's going to happen.
Okay, I don't know whether he told him this, but Manny said that you all need to get any information that proves that you were in town at that time. I said, well, that they had already gotten from a grocery store that you had been at. They had gotten the footage there because they even knew what you bought. He said they need to. He said because we're getting to the 30-day mark now, and he said it's going to roll off. He said you all need to get that footage and anything else that would prove that you were there. Not somebody's word, but a proof that you were in town.
Okay, I'll tell him that.
Do you know of anywhere else that you were besides Food Line?
Well, they've got a list that Bobby has a list of my credit card statements, maybe.
Okay.
He's got a list of where I was at. I wrote down and made up a timeline, per day of where I was, who I talked to, that kind of stuff. That
right.
From Monday to Thursday of that week, and Bobby has that.
Right. Right. Okay. So I didn't know what all he told him, but
I don't know. I don't know what he told
I
me.
don't know, but I have been, right. But I've been upfront.
Fucking dying.
I know you are. So am I. So am I. But he said, Melody, think about this. He said, I know both of you all are freaking out. He said, but Melody, we were in your house. Nothing was glowing. They don't have anything. He said, it's a scare tactic. He said, I've got the report. There's nothing there, Melody. I said, okay. I said, I haven't seen the report. I don't.
You know, that's all they were talking about was putting all on, on things, and that it had been, apparently been cleaned up, Like, I'm thinking, baby, did you get it cleaned up? Is it cleaned up? And then it's like, okay, he's been shot. Where's the gun?
Right. I asked Manny, I said, Manny, do you have a report from the GBI yet that says that he was shot? He said, nope, they're not turning it over. He said, so that makes me think that it's a lie too. He said, remember, they will lie to you. They will lie to me. They will lie to everybody. He said, Melody, and I tell you, there's no gunshot. There's no gunshot.
And you know that.
I know that. Manny said, Melody, they are lying to you. So what did they show Bobby any pictures today?
Yeah.
Do you know what it was of?
It was the ones of the looked like just walls. I mean, all I could tell was walls. I couldn't say, and it was like a picture of a wall, that had shit sprayed on it. I mean, I couldn't. And then there was a picture in like ashes of a bone that had a bullet in it.
Right. And I told him, I said, he said, right. He said, did they leave anything with Bobby? Do you know if they left anything with him?
I have no
copies
idea.
of anything?
I don't know whether I'm coming, going, or done yet.
I know you don't.
I don't.
Did they show them to you?
What?
Copies of these pictures.
Yes, that's what I said. I saw a picture of a wall, or a couple of pictures of, a wall or walls.
Right.
And the stuff sprayed on, and then had a black light on it. And
Okay.
floating.
Okay. I'll chat back. He said that more than like he said, do you know anything about this Bobby Carter? I said, I don't. And he said, do you know if he's trained to look at that to know that what they're showing him is the truth? I said, I don't know that either. He said, Melody, they will also show pictures that have been altered. And they can do that. It's not illegal for them to do that. He said, but Melody, remember, I had my investigators in there. There's nothing in that house. I said, I know that. I do know that. He said, I've got the report. Melody, there's nothing in there. I said, I understand that. He said, okay, then. Of course, he was like, I said, look, I don't do this. This is not my forte. That's why I'm calling you.
Which is exactly what I told them. It's like, I don't know what the hell this is all about. I've never been in this position before. You're asking me questions about shit I don't know.
Right. Right. He
said
he wanted to know. He said, why did, right. He said, why did he get an attorney? I said, why did he get an attorney? I said, his wife was a court reporter and he had lots of friends who were attorneys in town. And I said, he did not talk to them without a lawyer. And he said, okay. That was he was trying to wrap his head around everything. He said, but first of all, he said, how long did they stay? And I said, about 2 hours. And he said, Melody, I said, look, you can tell me all day long it's a scare tactic. He said, but I'm telling you how that they would have worked. He said all they're doing is to try to get him to say something. Where are you at now?
I'm sitting in the Planet Fitness parking lot with 9 million other cars.
Okay. When you've been to Martha Jane's house, did you take your truck over there?
Yeah.
See, she told me that she told me this morning, she said, well, I might not should tell you this, that Rusty hasn't been coming in his car. He's going and borrowing somebody else's car to come to my house.
Now, see, that's not true at all. I have driven my truck over there every time.
Well, I knew you had yours over there the other time.
Yeah. Yeah. I pull right up front of the garage, just like always.
And I thought, well, surely you would have told me that.
What
if
difference
you hadn't
would
been
that
taking
make?
your vehicle. I don't know, because she said you thought that you had been tailed over there, that you had a GPS on your truck, so that was why you weren't bringing your vehicle over there.
No, that's not true at all.
Okay.
No. You know when I've been there. And,
Well, I do.
yeah, so. There was nothing good about me going and checking on Martha.
Well, were they in the same vehicle that they were in the other day?
They all look alike. Yeah, I mean, it's one of them dark gray, blacked out, you know.
Right.
Dark
Well,
silver.
the other day when they came, last Tuesday when they came, did they go all the way back to Chattanooga and then turn around and come back to Tullahoma?
I don't know.
Then Martha Jane told me, she said, well, they got all the way back to Chattanooga, that you had told her that they went all the way back to Chattanooga, thought of another question, and then turned around and came back and asked you that other question.
I don't remember whether that's right or not. I really don't. That could have been. I don't remember.
I didn't think that there was enough time that had elapsed for them to drive all the way to Chattanooga and back.
Yeah, me neither.
Manny, I'm interested to see what he's telling Amanda. But of course, Manny is going, because I told him, he said, are your two idiot sons still talking to him? And I said, I don't know, Manny. He said, you know that they've got Scott's phone bugged? And I said, I do. And I said, and we've tried to tell him that. And he said, I'm not going to say that. He said, but I think that they think that Rusty probably knows something and that they can scare him into telling you. And I said, but Rusty doesn't know anything. He wasn't there. There's nothing to tell.
No, they verified that. I mean, they verified that I wasn't there. The only thing they beat up on me on is those 3 phone calls.
Right. Right. He said, all they're trying to do is scare you all. I said, no shit. Well, they're doing a good job of it.
The whole thing was, did you tell her anything? Did she tell you anything? That basically is it in a nutshell. That,
Right.
that night, those 3
It's
phone
what
calls.
that they just repeatedly ask you today.
Yep.
Well, he asked me, he said, what were the questions that they asked him? I said, oh, no, I don't know. I said, that was basically our conversation with, hey, they had come and they had, and he said, did they leave a copy of that with Bobby?
That I don't know.
Well, that I don't know either.
Mm-hmm.
So that was what he said. They're trying to scare him. So I don't know what all he told Bobby, about you not talking to him anymore or anything like that. He said, because the thing of it is he said, how long has he talked to him at each time? I said, oh gosh, I don't know. He said they've got somebody who's talking to him, and he's the only one that's talking. That's why they're coming back and talking to him. He said, because not any of us are talking to him.
Well, you know, like I told them, I don't have nothing to hide.
Right.
You know, I know I wasn't there. I didn't have nothing to do with it. I don't know what happened. I talked to her that night. Yes, she called me 3 times. I talked to her that night. We just talked. It was just normal shit. How did she have all that going on, doing all that? And, you know, all y'all are talking about are the horses and you know, that kind of shit. I'm fucking scared.
Because there was nothing going on. Yeah. Because there was nothing going on.
I didn't tell her nothing. She didn't tell me nothing.
Yeah, because there was nothing going on.
My fucking eyeballs are running that plumb out on the stem, baby.
I know it. I know. I know you were scared to death, and so am I.
Like I told Bobby, but Bobby, I didn't do anything, so why? Baby, are you sure the house is clean?
Baby, there's nothing in the house. I'm telling you, there's nothing in that house. Manny took his investigator through that. We went through that entire house. There's nothing in that house. Nothing. I can assure you, there's nothing in that house. And here's the thing of it is, there was no gun. There was no gun.
What makes you so sure that the cops didn't find anything?
Because there was no gun there.
Well, I don't mean just mean gun. I mean anything, everything. I mean the whole, you know, blood, whatever.
Because there was none. The 2 pictures that he says that they have, which they had them marked on the wall. I mean, you could see where that they sprayed everything. Technically, there was 3 pictures. There was one right inside my front door, because they had tape up, and you could see where that they had sprayed the wall. And it was like little sticky notes with like little numbers on it. And the marks are still there on the wall. I mean, they're very blatant. You could tell it's where somebody, like a dog, has come through and shook. I mean, you know, they're tiny. I mean, we're talking the size of a lead in a pencil, you know, that unless, you don't see them on the wall, and if it hadn't been for the tape on the wall, I mean, you know, pinpointed, you know, off. And you could see the stuff that they sprayed on the wall, you know, to eliminate, quote, blood. Manny's guy came in. There's nothing there. They sprayed right up inside the basement door that comes up into my dining room. They sprayed that table. They sprayed the floor. They sprayed the door. They sprayed that. There's a piece that comes out. It's like a built-in cabinet and stuff there. They sprayed all that. They sprayed the floor. There was nothing on there. Nothing. Then they sprayed downstairs in the basement. There's a wall that separates, that kind of goes down there, that where you go around and go down the hall to the bedroom and the bathroom and all that kind of stuff. And then there's it's like where the stairwell goes down. They sprayed that entire wall. They sprayed the bar top, and they sprayed the floor all down there. There's nothing on it, nothing illuminated. But that's what they're talking about. That's the 3 places that they're talking about. And there was nothing on it, because we were in there on Sunday. There was nothing there.
Was there anything in the 3 phone conversations about any of that? You and I, that night that they're talking about, that July the 3rd, that we talked 3 times, which to them was so out of the ordinary.
No.
What did we talk about?
We talked about fucking.
Which is our normal conversation.
Which is our normal conversation.
And
The
I'm ready to
grandkids
get back
and
to it.
And Ella and Addie were coming, and you know, I was going to Lake Lanier the next day, and you know, you were going up to the lake with Andrea. That's all we talked about.
And that's what I said.
That's all we talked about.
Where are you?
But I honestly, in my gut feeling, I think that you are the only one that they've been able to, quote, talk to. I mean, they're not talking to anybody else, as far as I know. I mean, they could be talking to Christmas Scott every damn day, for all I know. But that's what I'm thinking, is that you are the only one that they're talking to, and they're trying to scare you into saying, hey, she did it. I mean, that's what Manny said. Do you trust him? I said, I trust him with my life. He said, then okay. He said, then.
Baby, do you know who did it? Who killed him?
No, I do not. No.
I mean, somebody killed him.
No. No.
Who could have done it?
I don't know. I mean, Chad said today, he said, Melody, Amanda and I on our way to go get pizza and coming home from getting pizza last night. He said, you know, we did it as outside person looking in, you know. He said, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Scott did it. He said that there's too many peculiarities when it comes to Scott. There's too many. But Manny's right. You're the only one that's talking to him still. So I don't know whether he told Bobby not for you all not to talk to them anymore.
I haven't talked back to Bobby yet.
I had wondered.
Maybe, do you think if Scott did it, that would you have not heard it? Known it? I mean,
Okay, let me tell you this, and you tell me whether this is correct or not. Back some time ago, we had a goat that had to be put down. She had given birth. I had worked and worked and worked with her, and I finally got the little baby delivered, and of course it was stillborn. Well, she never really quit bleeding, and you know, whatever. And she was, I mean, you know, and Scott put her down, and he told me he was going to put her down. And I said, oh, let me leave. Let me, before you do that. I don't want to be here when you do that. Well, later on, he came over there and he said, well, I'm fixing to do away with that goat. And I said, you didn't put her down. He said, I walked up and put the gun right up to her. He said, in that way, there is no noise. True or not true?
I have no idea. I have never done that. So I don't know.
Well, we're not going to Google it.
No. No, I have never done that.
So that's what makes me wonder. Of course, now, on the flip side of that, there was enough fireworks and stuff going off that night into, well after midnight. And probably they were still going off at 1 o'clock in the morning. People shooting fireworks and stuff. Now, if I'm upstairs in like my, you know, the upstairs bathroom, you know, and stuff, you can't hear anything up there.
Well, do you know where you were when you talked to me?
Upstairs.
I was in bed. I know where I was at.
Right. No, because I had taken the sheets off of Ellen Addie's, the big bed up there, because when Emily and Amanda and them, when Emily and Chris and Livia had been there, I had slept upstairs, me and the dogs had. So, and I had just made that bed back. And I had gone up there and had stripped off the sheets and had put clean sheets. I was putting clean sheets and stuff on the bed up there. Of course, I was nasty from being outside, all day working and stuff. I had, took a bath up there. I vacuumed upstairs, all that kind of stuff. Of course, Manny still believes that there is no gunshot. He thinks that that's all coming from the fact that Scott told him there was a missing gun. Which Manny wanted to know. He said, have they asked in any of this time to see any of your guns?
No. They just asked if I knew that all of my guns were in place, and I said, yes, they are. And they are. I checked every one of them.
Right. He said if they had thought that there was a gunshot, he said they would be taking his guns and at least looking at them. I said, well, they're doing a good job of scaring the shit out of us.
I think that's true. I can't even fucking breathe.
Oh, I don't think I breathed from the time that you
Good day
called
to
and
have
said
your
you were
heart
going
checked,
down.
isn't it?
Seriously. Hell, I think we're having ours checked on how did they end it? I'm asking all these questions so when I talk to Manny again that I can tell him what did they, Did they just get up and walk out? What did they do?
They said they would see me soon.
How were they dressed today?
Polo shirts.
Okay. Were they the Cherokee County ones?
Yeah, it's the same two guys.
Okay. Well, I didn't know whether they would have on just,
Last time they had on suits. These were polo.
Right.
Oh yeah, they had like embroidered badge, I guess, on their polo
Right.
shirts.
Right.
Stop. Hold on.
But like I said,
Yeah.
I wonder what else is going on. Welcome back, Keith. Welcome back, Keith. No, she knew about the gunshot, but I think she was trying to say, well, I'm interpreting, giving her the benefit of the doubt that they might have been lying about it, because obviously she knows that the police can't lie to you. I presume that's what she meant, but Keith, I don't think there's a verdict, my guy. I don't think there'll be a verdict today, possibly not even tomorrow, maybe Monday, unless they're close. So I don't know. I hope it's today, but by the way they're going through all these, it seems, I don't know. Maybe there's a couple of maybe the majority are saying guilty, and there's a few people hanging in there going, and that's why they listen to the calls again. I don't know. I don't know. Prediction will probably be Monday, I would say, for these kind of trials. Because they say like 16, 17-day trial for every hour of trial. They should deliberate for. But then saying that, they could go on till midnight. So we could get it today because they don't stop at 4 o'clock unless they want to, obviously. So they might carry on till midnight or 2 o'clock in the morning. So there could be a verdict today. There could be. It all depends on what hours they're working. But I think the judge did say to them maybe they should finish early today because of Halloween. So maybe they will finish early. Yeah, prayers for you, Corn Pope, and the family and everybody. As much as I take the piss out of you, I do love you, Corn Pope. You're a pain in the ass sometimes, but when it comes to family, you are part of the family. So we are family. Corn Pope and everybody. So the jury just write some notes there for the judge at the minute, I believe. So they probably will finish early today, come back tomorrow, and they might just go, do you know what, we're going to get a verdict tomorrow all day long. And we're going to stay there all day long. All day. All day. So just remember, these aren't like normal courtrooms. This judge is quite good. He allows them to make the decision about deliberations. So, yeah. No, my pleasure, Compo. You know how much I love you when I give you so much abuse. Which song was that, Shari D? We are family. Corn Pop and everybody. Yeah. Hi, Chrissy. Hope you're well, my darling. Nice to see you. Been a long time, Chrissy. Good to see you. This judge is very good. I wish every judge. He's probably my favorite judge ever. Judge White was good, I thought, but he's even better. Good, Compo. Now, Compo, do me a favor and fuck off then. Right. Laura, let him read it out. Let's see what you're doing.
If you are wanting that specific information, but it's on the call log, so you can show that. The portion of the phone call that I believe y'all want is later in the phone call, but we were going to play the whole call. So y'all want to keep listening to it? Or do y'all want to try to skip ahead to a portion of it? All right.
No, Chrissy. Just questions and stuff.
Y'all want to? Oh, that's fine. Y'all can step out, and then when y'all are all ready, come back in. That's fine. Y'all want us to try to find that portion of the call? Okay. All right. They're interested in that specific portion that you played in your closing.
Potty mouth. Cheating on Boyd. Who's the hell's Boydie? You're talking about Judge Boyd. Look at the judge stripping. I have always said this. A jury should 100% always make the decision about how long they deliberate for in a day. If they want to go till 4 o'clock, that's fine. If they want to go till midnight, that's fine. I don't like judges making, you'll carry on till midnight. Well, maybe they're tired. Or carry on till 4 o'clock. And then you can dismiss, well, we're actually close to a verdict. So maybe that's, the judge. Okay, I'm with you. I'm judge. The judge. Daffodil, you think everyone's hot. You're all over Will, Bill, Sil, Prill. Yeah, Charity's here, potty mouth. Charity's here. She was talking, about your tits and clams earlier on. Hey, Bev. Criticize potty mouth as much as you want. She won't get it anyway. It's fine. Hey. Daffodil's howling on the judge. Daffodil, as long as the judge has got something between his legs, a meat and two veg, Daffodil is all over everybody. Daffy does not discriminate. If you got a meat and two veg, she's all over it. Don't worry about the size, the age, the wrinkles, whatever. She is there. She'll deep dive in. Jago takes it as a compliment anyway. Charity was saying how much she loves your tits and clams, Heather Taylor. I think we all agreed with her, so this is what you get for not being here for ages. Charity. Heard you grow out of allergies. Because is Josie here? Yeah, I think my Josie, hot mama, Josie, are you here? Denise G, aka Bev, aka DNS, aka she fucking plays with my mind with changing her names. But hey, Heather Taylor. I'll cut. I like it because it's short. Right. Go fuck yourself, Penny. Is it Penny your name was? Penny, go fuck yourself, Penny. Hey, Mark. Tootsie, Corn Pope, Marky, and Bev. Tootsie, Corn Pope, Robin G, and Vix. Morrissey's iCloud, there you go. 6'2", anything will do. Hey, trust me, Vix, she'll go for a 3 foot day. She doesn't care. As long as the beat and two veg are in place, she doesn't care. Doesn't matter how long it's hanging, she's all over it. And she, Daffodil. There you go. Morrissey's iCloud, that's the one. Meet and two veg. Peggy, go. Is it Peggy? Oh fuck! I remember. Don't forget Peggy. Oh, I don't remember the name. Go fuck yourself. I call my heart problem every day, but 1-2, so it's good. Haha. Oh my god, Lord, I did not. She did. She did. She said wants pictures and everything. So do we. Here she is, Bev. Here she is. She's here. Anything will do. Fix at this point. Anything will do, especially for you. Penny, that's the one. To be fair, she responded to my message to her with a smiley face. Daffy loves all the meat and balls. Daffy's all over it. Wait, Josie is now what? Gary, Robin, Magni, Baltimore Falls. Hi guys. Hey Heather. Hey Shari. As long as he has meat and at least one veg. Yeah, no, some people have only one veg. Sorry, that's true. Some people only have one veg. So actually, Daffy don't discriminate. Any kind of meat and veg, and she's in there. Thanks, Josie, for the update. Josie is lovely. Josie is lovely. Heather, you are it again. Lady's been shot on 3 ways from Christmas Hall. Create friends here. Heather wants you to like her tits and clams, Charity. She loves the fact that you think about her tits and clams. There you go. Melody, right? I will try to live up to your wishes, Heather Taylor. I heard a meat and two vag. Do you want to not guilty, Vic's logic? What's wrong with me? I could tell you a lot more things are wrong than right, Heather. Toots. Driving to Tewkesbury. Oh, go trick or treating with eyes dilated. My poor grandkids. Well, enjoy yourself, as I'm sure you will. Cheese and rice, Denise G. Cheese and rice. You're not alone, landlord. You're surely not alone on that one. No, I'm definitely not alone on that one. Definitely not. There's a queue of people. What the fuck's wrong with Potty Mouth? But Potty Mouth, I was gonna say, your home is always here, but I guess your home is every fucking stream with you. You're on everybody's stream. That's a problem. But there'll always be a home for you here when you decide to come back. I'll still be here. I'll be here for you. I'll be here for you. Can you all note? Did you all notice Dana? Is he here? Look at that. Like, how random is that? How random is that? Why do you enter away? Because I'm suffering. My sleep apnea. I'm really struggling, Heather. Really struggling. Really suffering. Came in. You came anytime you want. You can come anytime you want, Heather. Tell Seth that. Okay, ladies. I'll let you know. I'm pretty much a buffet. She's not fussy. She'll eat anything. Any tits, any clams, Charity is all over it. Dana Leonard, hey. Dana is shopping and listening. Happy days. Charity is whatever you want, all you can eat. Charity is peckish. You go all night long. There you go. Then we got Cornpot. How did I miss that? I didn't hear the jury ask any questions this trial, or are you talking about Richard Allen? There were a couple of questions last night, and just now there were questions about the phone calls and stuff like that. Fuck, I wish. He's a trier. He's a trier. He tries. We're all men. We try. Oops.
State's Exhibit, which is a call from August 2nd, 2018. We played the first, and I did not write down the timestamp that we stopped it. It was about 30 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes. And now I'm playing it from timestamp 43:56.
Okay.
At the request of the jury.
We need to be on the same page.
Okay.
All right. And so I don't want to be confused. But I remember you telling me he's on the burn pile.
Mm-hmm.
Were you lying about Scott? I mean, just you think what? I don't. You tell me what.
I can tell you that there should not have been as much damage as there was done.
I don't know what that means.
That body should not have been burned up.
So, who burned it up?
I think Scott did.
Okay.
I think Scott did. Like Amanda said, I think that that Scott had the perfect crime, the perfect whatever, the perfect,
Except you saw him there, so did you try to not get Scott in trouble?
No. I'm not covering for Scott. No, and I told them everything that I have just told you, that, because that's what they started in. You're covering for Scott. I said, look, I don't know anything. you know. I saw Scott come in that night. He said, do you know if he had been there, you know? I don't know, because I said, I don't even know what time it was that Scott came in. I said, because you've got my phone. So I don't know what time it is that I talked to Scott. He said, well, do you know what Scott did from the time he came home until, I said, because he called me about 6:30 the next day and said he was at the house and for me to open up the front door. And I said, I walked out front, and I said, I opened up the front door, and I said, then I went to my truck that was in the garage, got my debit card, and handed it to him.
Right. What I'm saying is that night, the 3rd, that we supposedly talked, so much, and you said he was on the burn pile. Were you just trying to cover for Scott, or what?
No.
No. Okay.
Now, I honestly don't know what Scott did or anything. I don't know. Do I have speculation? Yes, I do.
Okay. So, did you tell me that night, the 3rd, that he was on the burn pile?
I don't remember. I think all that I remember saying to you was that Gary has started the burn pile.
Okay. See, I don't remember. I was trying to put it all together, and that was what I was coming up with, but I don't remember what was said about Gary because I had had some drinks, and I had some Advil PM, and, like I said, we talked normal stuff, and I listened, and
right.
It was kind of in and out.
Did you ever tell them that you had drinks and Advil PM? Okay. Okay. Well, I guess the thing of it is, like Minnie said, don't give them any more information than, of course, they're not going to be talking to me. So that's the thing of it is, as Minnie said, he's the only one that's talking to him. Well, we think that he's the only one that's talking to him because not any of, us are supposed to be, talking to him. So, she said that's why that they're, Are you still sitting at Planet Fitness?
I am.
Have you driven back through town to, well, I would think if they'd shown back up that Bobby would have called you. Were they sitting in his office when you got there?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and stop. All right, anything else?
Just get 2 minutes.
Okay.
Make sure we're good.
All right, that's fine. Y'all step out and don't need something else. We'll stay right here.
Okay. We shall see what happens. So I think they will go back and start deliberating again. We'll just wait a minute just in case. Potty mouth. What's wrong with potty mouth now? But I think they're done. I do think they're going to finish early today because Halloween. So they might deliberate for another hour and a half, maybe. So I think we're coming back tomorrow, people, is my guess. The judge did say yesterday he would recommend them finish early today because of Halloween, to go enjoy it. I guess Halloween's a thing in America. It's not a thing here in Wales, really. So, or the UK, I should say. You and me were meant to be. If you haven't done so, potty mouth, everybody else, please like the stream. That'll help us out a lot as well. I would appreciate that. Thank you very much, all you beautiful people, all you people, so many people. That was interesting. Which way? What do you think they're trying to look at? I do think that they are leaning towards guilty. I do think that they're just trying to bedrock a few things in there. It's interesting they want to get those calls in. Shake it to the left if you're having a good time. Shake it to the right. Licked. Heather did like. Heather has licked already. Charity, she's licked already. She has licked it. Seth, I hope you're enjoying, son. I hope you are enjoying what she's licking your meat and two veg right as she's chatting to us at the same time. Heather ignored the hello. She's like that. She means no offense by it. That's just the way she is. She's all over the shop, but that's why we like it with her. Neither do I, Deb. I don't know even. Did not Marky Mark. So, okay, they must be done now because judge has got up. Okay, that's fine. Oh, let's have a look to see. Oh, come on, unmute yourself, Court. Oh, she's telling everyone to go out now. So that must mean that they're done. Okay, so they're done. It seems. What's the poll saying now? The poll is at 208 votes, which is good. 71% says guilty, 29% says not guilty, but that is based on what they believe the jury will do. Okay, that's interesting. So, okay, let's do another one. Let's do another poll. Let's do another poll here then. Corn poll. She just likes corn poll. I prefer corn poll, I think. Hang on then. There you go. New poll up.
4354. I can't
Oh,
get
there
it
was
there.
more.
I can't get it there.
Okay. No.
Okay. We need to be on the same page.
Okay.
All right. And so I don't want to be confused. But I remember you telling me he's on the burn pile.
Mm-hmm.
Where you know, were you lying about Scott? Scott, I mean, just, you think what? I don't. You tell me what happened.
I can tell you that there should not have been as much damage as there was done.
I don't know what that means.
That body should not have been burned up.
So, who burned it up?
I think Scott did.
Okay.
I think Scott did. Like Amanda said, I think that that Scott had the perfect crime, the perfect whatever, the perfect, you know.
Except you saw him there, so did you try to not get Scott in trouble?
No. I'm not covering for Scott. No, and I told them everything that I have just told you, that, you know, because that's what they started in. You're covering for Scott. I said, look, I don't know anything, you know. I saw Scott come in that night. He said, do you know if he had been there, you know? I don't know, because I said, I don't even know what time it was that Scott came in. I said, because you've got my phone. So I don't know what time it is that I talked to Scott. He said, what did Scott, do you know what Scott did from the time he came home until, I said, because he called me about 6:30 the next day and said he was at the house and for me to open up the front door. And I said, I walked out front, and I said, I opened up the front door, and I said, then I went to my truck that was in the garage, got my debit card, and handed it to him.
Right. What I'm saying is that night, the 3rd, that we supposedly talked, you know, so much, and you said he was on the burn pile. Were you just trying to cover for Scott, or what?
No.
No. Okay.
No, I honestly don't know what Scott did or anything. I don't know. Do I have speculation? Yes, I do.
Okay. So, did you tell me that night, the 3rd, that he was on the burn pile?
I don't remember. I think all that I remember saying to you was that Gary has started the burn pile.
Okay. See, I don't remember. I was trying to put it all together, and that was what I was coming up with, but I don't remember what was said about Gary, because I had had some drinks, and I had some Advil PM, and, you know, like I said, we talked normal stuff, and I listened, and
right,
it was kind of in and out.
Did you ever tell them that you had drinks and Advil PM? Okay. Okay. Well, I guess the thing of it is, like Manny said, don't give them any more information than, you know. Of course, they're not going to be talking to me.
All right. Anything else?
All right. I want to, before y'all break, I want to remind y'all that I told the lawyers, are y'all wanting to cut off at 4:02? All right, perfect. So, all right. Y'all can be excused back to the jury room. anyone have any objections to what we did?
I don't think it was a better way to do it.
All right.
I was going to say loosey-goosey now.
Okay. That's a legal term. All right. We'll be in recess.
Fuck. Fucking bofos. Bollocks. Fuck's sakes. I was Thanks, Dana. I was messaging Dana. So I was messaging back with Dana. So I didn't fucking realize. Dana said, "Oh, I think you're muted." I was like, "For fuck's sakes." Oh. Sorry, people. I was literally fucking hell. I was distracted by Dana. Dana's fault, yes. I was not looking at chat. Sorry, people. I was with Dana. Fuck's sake. And Keith, to answer your question, I went into the whole thing with Keith as well. I was like, Dana. No, it's not Dana's fault. It's my fault. I shouldn't be responding to him in the middle of a stream. Yeah, we can blame Dana. Thank you, Dana. Thanks for taking one for the team. So, before I forget, so Keith, the only people allowed with phones in the court are the lawyers and the judge and a few staff, obviously, because normally they're allowed to go on their emails and texts and stuff. So during, if you see them texting during, I don't like it. But they got an excuse for it during the trial because they got to liaise with people in the office. We want this, we want that, blah, blah, blah. So that's why they do it. So that's why they do it. People in the gallery, yes. but they've got to be on silent. If they're caught doing it, they lose their phone. I don't personally like phones and stuff like that because I think if you're in there, you should be concentrated. Now, I also understand that everyone in the judge has allowed them to have phones in there, especially if they're media, to have phones, but they're not allowed to be ringing and stuff like that. But a lot of cases, like the Zachary Anderson one, was no, like if there's a phone, you're gone, type of thing. Only the lawyers are allowed to text or email. So I think the ones that are texting are people tweeting and stuff like that. I presume so. Okay. Oh, how disappointing was that? Yeah, I'm sure you're trying to tell everyone to call Pope. Yeah, Jane, you've got every freedom here to say whatever you want, as long as you're not abusive to anyone else. You can say anything you want. The only things we don't touch on are religion, politics, or an abuse to each other. As long as you do respectfully, like I tell Corn Pope all the time, Corn Pope, do me a favour, Corn Pope, fuck off out the stream. You're a pain in the fucking ass. You see? That's polite. That's polite. Now, I can't do that to everybody. But I know Corn Pope well enough that I can do that too. But I wouldn't do that to anyone else. Plus, I actually mean it with Corn Pope. So yeah. So again, sorry everyone. Jeepers creepers. What's wrong? At least right. So they're finishing in half an hour. Half an hour. You can say fuck, but no point. Yeah, no point because it just gets too divisive. You can say fuck, like I know like Heather, like Charity wants to fuck Heather. Let's be honest, yeah. So and I think there's a queue. So you could say that if you want to, because it's true. But then Charity will fuck pretty much anybody. So that is Heather. Potty mouth, you know it. Hello, Les. Les is here, is she? Elsie, are you here? Hello, Les. How are you, Les? Wow, really? What? Oh. Oh. Happy days. I'm not on my high horse, don't you worry. If you were, then Shari would be underneath you. There you go. Shari D's not here, so I can say whatever I want. There's no verdict today, Greg. Greg. Yeah, trucker. There's no verdict today. It'll be maybe tomorrow. How are you doing today, Dan? Anything interesting? Nothing interesting, really. We'll be back tomorrow. That's all I know. And possibly back on Monday as well. And if everything goes well, we got a special guest on Tuesday. Yes, hopefully we got a special. Let me just confirm it. Hang on. I need to confirm this. Hang on. Hey, brother, just confirming we all good for Tuesday. I hope, my man. I think it's going to be at 9 o'clock, so let's do from 8 a.m. if you're still free. That's Tuesday, the 6th of November. All right, brother. Catch you in a bit. Thanks, mate. There you go. So we'll see. Yes, they are coming back, yeah. You're off tomorrow night. No. I'm next week. Next Friday. I'm off. Next Friday I'm off, Deb. So next week will be quite sparing. I'll stream on Tuesday because of Karen, and also I'll be on Resistant to Silence that evening, and I might do one of the day maybe, and then I'll do a members only on Friday, from where I am, my location, live. Oh fuck, Tuesday the 5th. Shit, sorry. He'll know. So yeah, so that's what I might do. Just do a quick 5 minutes members only on Friday. Over the weekend, I might go live a couple of times, just for 5-10 minutes, just to show where I am, what we're doing, and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm taking the weekend off. I'm not sure if we're going to do Monday or not yet. I think there's a trial on Tuesday anyway for us. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Denise voting day. Oh yeah. Where are you going next week, Christy? I'm going somewhere Friday. I'm going away for a weekend. I won't say where I am, but hey, you'll be able to see it. I'll tell you when I'm live. Christine. It'll be a secret. I'm not. I try not to tell anybody because in case Daffy Dill just turns up, So. Scariest movie all time. I don't do scary movies. I can't do them. I cannot do them. Ooh. If you're high horse, I'm not trying to fuck you. I just want to be your friend. Oh, look at that. What a line. Heather, get off your high horse. I'm not trying to fuck you. I just want to be your friend. And what happened? You went straight underneath him. I love it. What a line set. I need to try that one. 15 years later, here we are. Still on your high horse. Daffy's lurking, yes. I don't remember the names of them. I can't. Even the comedy ones scare me. Everything, Halloween films. I don't know names of them because there was one I remember watching one right in. I was on a ferry, right? I was on a ferry going from Wales to Ireland, or vice versa. I don't remember which way I was going, and it was just being cinema. I said, "There's a film on," and they were like, "Oh, do you want to go in and watch it?" I was like, "Yeah, fine." So I went into it, and it was a scary movie, and they said, "Oh, you're on your own in there. So it's only you." So I was like, "Okay, cool, thank you for that." So I went in there just myself, bit of popcorn, whatever. I was watching it, and it was scary as fuck. It was scary, and throughout there, I was like, "Oh fuck!" I was very animated. Fuck, what? Oh no, what? And all that. And then there's one scene. It was really like scary. I was like, "Motherfucker!" And all I heard was a voice saying, "Are you right, mate?" I was like, "What the fuck?" There's a guy in there. There was a guy in there that they didn't tell me about. So I fucking ran out. I was scared shitless. I was like, "There's some fucker in there." I didn't realise somebody in there. Fuck. No, Rossley to Fishguard, it was Corn Pop, not the Holyhead one. Yeah, and it's dark, yes. So that was. So yeah, I don't do any scary movies. When I was in uni, I used to like put blankets over me. I couldn't do it. There's one. It's like American Pie, but it's not. It's a funny one. It's got like the mask. Oh, it's supposed to be funny, but I can't watch it. It's fucking scary. Scary movie. Scary movie. Scary movie. That's the one. I can't even watch that one. I can't even watch that one. Scary movie. Fuck. So yeah, I don't know names of films. I just can't. I just can't watch them. I don't like them. I tell you what. One of my first ever movie was Forrest Gump. I enjoyed that. My second ever movie was Jurassic Park, and that Scream. Yes, Scream. I think there's Scream as well. I can't watch that. Jurassic Park, that scared the shit out of me as well. Jurassic Park did. I was like 12 at the time watching it. Oh, jeepers. Forrest Gump was my first ever movie in a cinema, and then Jurassic Park was the second one. I was scared shitless. Hey, Luby Lou. I jump too easily as it is. You jump a lot, Luby. Jump around. Terry, jump around. I never heard of Carrie. Don't know what Carrie is. Scream movies. I can't with Scream. I'm a big old pussy. I'm not the good kind of pussy. Hey, loved all John Grisham movies. Jurassic Park is like my Well, I was 12, and I'm still haunted now by it. That was scary though. As a 12-year-old, I was fucking scared shitless. I love all the horror. You gotta be a psychopath to like all the horror, but then we have got psychopaths in the chat, so that does make sense. Robin G and Corn Pope and everybody, yeah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense why a lot of you like it, but it totally makes sense why people like myself and Luby Lou don't like it. So I could not. I try to watch. I can't. Well, I don't know what Carrie is, but I probably will not watch it. Conjuring Marathon. Conjure. I don't know what that is. I don't. I just don't do them. We've got 20 minutes left. The last Nun to come out was great. Has anyone seen Orphan? I haven't watched the horror since. Tootsie Wootsie, Corn Pope, Robin, and Vix. Dee 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 dee. Pussy psychopath, right? Yeah. Well, you are. Oh, so I thought you said pussy psychopath. It's pure psychopath. Sorry. You are absolutely a pure psychopath. I can't. You all say names. You have no idea what you're on about with these films. All right. So it looks like we're done for the day, I think, because they're done in 20 minutes. So I think I'm going to close down early because they're not going to come back with a verdict, are they? As soon as I close down, verdict. They're not going to come back with a verdict. Lol, a pussy psycho is probably the worst kind, to be completely honest. Well, I always think you are a pussy psycho. To be quite honest, I thought you were. That's why I call you pussy psycho. Toy Story. What's Toy Story? Is Toy Story's what's Toy? I'm not. Maybe I've watched it. I'm not sure. I think I watched it. I don't remember. You need to watch. Shut up, Compulp. Right, Compulp. No. Right, I'm going to end the stream there because in about 15 minutes they are going to be gone. So I don't think the judge is going to get him back in. He's just going to be like, right, catch you later. See you later. I think the judge is probably the car riding along in my automobile. Judge is gone. No, I know what Toy Story is. I don't sure if I watched it. I don't remember. So yeah, Judge is gone home. He's got his whiskey out, feet up. So there's definitely no verdict tonight. So I will be back online around 1 o'clock tomorrow. I'm going shopping tomorrow in the morning. Then I'm going for lunch with my parents. Well, brunch/lunch with my parents. So there's no rush. I'm not going to rush it. I'll be online about 1ish. Sorry, not 1ish. About 9ish your time, 1 o'clock UK time. If I'm late, I'm late. I'm not going to stress about it tomorrow because it's just like this verdict watch. So, if someone could get hold of Dumpster Juice, we might play some Wade Wilson tomorrow. Or something, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, happy Halloween to everybody. Robbie G, everyone celebrates it. Go and enjoy yourselves. Dress up like sexy minxes, or as a pussy psychopath like Heather Taylor. So, 1 p.m. UK time, yes. So 9 o'clock your time, Keith. Eastern time, yes. So I mixed it up. So 9 o'clock your time, 1 o'clock my time, Keith. So yeah. So I shall see you, Deb. Thank you, my darling. No worries, Keith. Nice. It's always nice to see Keith. we haven't seen for ages, and I'm blessed to have you, Keith. I like having you in chat. So you are like the male version of Heather Taylor, so I like it. Born sexy, yes. Who said about my bum? Have a lovely morning. Hope your bum is better. I'm on my donut. I'm sitting on my donut. It's okay. It's okay. Bum's okay. So no transfer for say no. They're going home in 15 minutes. So no, not today. Be tomorrow. So there we go. We might do some Wade Wilson tomorrow or something once we wait because we're way behind. That's what we might do tomorrow. So right, everybody, love you all. And again, thank you to Erin Hack for the Halloween sticker. So thank you, everyone. Take care of yourselves and yeah, behave tonight. Goodbye.